Man, what did I get? Why did I get fan art?
I think I want. Oh, sorry, I forgot to. I was think I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to give you that entry
Oh,
for
oh yeah,
last session.
the,
You
the,
could fucking you get it. You get it. The video's out. Watch that part again. I've got a session to do, boss.
okay, I'm going to forget.
Like I did. I think Cody. I want Cody this time.
Last time on Cognition Hazard, all of us are a merry band of misfits. We're
Do not call
pulled
us a
into
merry
this.
band.
We're pulled into this dominion, and kidnapped by a man, a doctor, who almost injected us with some shit, and a wayward patient secluded us to safety. Afterwards, we fought some townsfolk and recovered our weapons, and then encountering a lichen creature in the streets of the city that would be known as Kadishtu. We defeat the lichen, posit some theories, and find an old journal of a previous delver into Kadishtu before we are sequestered away to a chalet in the snowward mountains.
My immersion was ruined because I went up to grab the Bloodborne music and a fucking ad on YouTube came up. Fucking broke my damn immersion. I hate you!
Was it fucking Ryan Reynolds with Mint Mobile?
Nah, it was
Wait,
I look really bad. It's make change. Ben Jerry.
Fuck
Ben
those
and
kids!
Jerry.com.
me, fuck those kids.
I think it's. Wait, is this for kids? This looks like it's a fucking nudist cyclist event.
What?
What?
Or no, it's just. Oh, Ben and Jerry's is the ice cream. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was I thought it was like a charity or something.
No.
I don't eat ice cream. I wouldn't know. All right. Oh, I was gonna put on Bloodborne ambiance, but what am I doing? We're in the Hunter's Dream. Hunter's Dream, 10 hours. That was a weird sound. As we come back to this group of misfits, as they stand on snowy ground, the snowflakes slowly falling around them. As
Symbiont.
around them is like a dark landscape that they can't see any further than the building in front of them. A log cabin about 3 stories tall and quite wide, with a chimney on its left side with fire coming out of it. Or not fire, but, smoke.
Keeping the great sword drawn, gonna start approaching the cabin.
Y'all see
Yeah.
that? That they're cooking in there?
Warhammer slug over his shoulder. Yeah, I see it.
Does this feel like a lair?
No. It sort of feels akin to a lair's, like, makeup, but no, you can tell it's not a lair at all.
Yeah. Just draw spears, like you just kind of realize, like, oh dear. Just kind of like she like taps, she like lightly like punches like her shoulder. Oh, I'll have to worry about that later then.
Be on your guard. Something transported us here.
Yeah. I'm keeping an eye out.
Perhaps it was the journal.
It does seem you were transported after picking up the page.
Did
Of
speak
course,
about
I'm
it.
not a space mage either, so I can't even take a look at it.
No
I mean,
point in complaining. There's something inhabiting the cabin. There must be.
Yeah, let's
Smoke's
go.
still coming from it. Agreed. Let's go.
Worst case scenario, I possibly have a method to get us out.
Countess, are you well?
Of course.
Hmm.
Please. She holds out her hands for you to, like, breach and clear.
Knight will walk forward, sword drawn, towards the cabin.
Like, sword in its sheath.
Yeah, the sword and sheath drawn. She has not, like, unsheathed it.
Is, with you all following her, you open up the door. As it kind of makes a creaking sound that kind of it makes you feel rustic. A feeling that you don't know, since the
It's like what?
apply to you, but
You
it
cut out.
feels homey. It feels homey as you the creaking of the door as it opens up. As you come in and you see what looks to be like wooded floor, like wood nicely well kept, with a red carpet going ahead towards what looks to be like a staircase in front of you, and to your left is an opening, and you can see kind of peeking like through just the gap. You can sort of tell that there's a chair, and what this might possibly be a living area.
Hmm.
You can smell the smell of like firewood burning coming from that area.
Hmm.
We'll go ahead, knock on the door.
You already opened the door.
Yeah. I'm gonna head on inside. I'm just gonna sweep the area.
Julius goes and dunk, 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 knocks on the door frame.
Is Celica, you walk in, keeping an eye out as you glance over, I assume, into the living area where you smell the firewood.
Mm-hmm.
As you see a kind of wide couch with some assorted love seats around, and sitting in one of them, close to the fire, appears to be a woman.
What template is she?
I don't know.
Fucking beasts, man.
What you
No
get?
mystery with beasts. Like, what did she?
What you get, Luisa, is I don't know.
Well, that's interesting.
As the woman you see appears to be kind of covered in like very loose, almost drapish clothing, with like a shawl around her neck, and a very loose but well kept and fancy sort of. Let's go with the color. Oh, you can't go wrong with black, I suppose. As her hair's kind of done up in a very neat bun to the back. Hair is kind of like red as fire, with blankish black sort of eyes, and kind of like librarian glasses, like the glasses, and then they have like the little beads or rope coming off of it that go around the ears. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
As you look over and see her, I don't have a picture, by the way. As you look over and see her, as she kind of stiffly turns over to you, and with a sort of smile, she kind of.
Howdy, missus.
Pleasure to meet you.
What'd you say, Lemon?
Howdy.
Hello. Welcome to our cabin.
Our cabin.
She does a bow. Yes. For the time being, it is yours as well. I hope you make yourself comfortable here.
And what is this cabin?
It is a place of respite for all those who participate in the night's hunt.
It's gonna pulls out the journal, and I take it we were transported here by reading this journal.
You don't have that journal.
I don't have it anymore.
Nope.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? She's like,
Oops, I dropped
And-
it. Sorry.
How did you know where it went? Louisa had it in her hands, and you transported to this place, and now it's gone.
We were transported here after reading a journal, but now that journal seems to have vanished.
How strange. It is wonderful to meet you all.
Is there any way we can leave this place?
I'm sure there is.
Darling, you're not really giving me much to work with.
She shrugs.
He holds up a hand. Hold on. Let me handle this. I've been studying the underworld for a while, and I want to try some stuff out. As
You're going to experiment.
he goes forward. Is she sitting down?
She is stood up. As you walk over, you kind of notice that she is only just a tad bit shorter than the Countess.
Oh, sure. It's
Christ, he is fucking big. Countess is 6'8", by the way, for reference.
Oh my goodness. Jeb looks up at the big lady. He looks like that one fucking guy. Look at him.
Julius also looks up and thinks to himself, "Oh shit, I didn't know she was gonna do this."
Oh fuck. Man.
Hello, my name's Julius. Can we have your name?
Oh, of course. My apologies. My full name is Prometheus.
He just squints like, oh man. It's like, as he looks and thinks to himself, oh yeah, Dominions are just as fucking bullshit as I thought they were.
Prometheus.
However, that name is interchangeable. You may call me whatever you wish.
There's a likelihood chance that Mike's fucking with us and this is a Quashlum.
I mean, I think they'd only appear for Prometheans, though. But
if we will somehow influence a Promethean, then we count for targets.
She's just staring at you as you've addressed and walked up to her. As she stares at you with.
You already know of us.
Yes, Alec?
She just says, you already know of us.
I have a good idea. as you have entered this realm. You all are participants.
Yeah.
Damn, she cut out when she said participant.
Participants of the night. Discord's real shitty, huh?
It is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is because my Wi-Fi extender is being weird. So I'm using my regular Wi-Fi, which I am 2 country miles away from.
Mhm.
You are participants of the night. Those who will engage in hunting in this city.
You give us a purpose.
And that is what you are here for.
Is this place in Kadishtu?
Somewhere out of it. But in all the same.
He scratches his chin.
Are we safe here?
Of course.
Do Kadishtu's laws still apply here?
Yes.
How'd you roll?
Are you privy to the knowledge of those laws?
Of course.
Would you mind telling us?
Would you be willing to tell us?
No.
She nods. She nods. Kadishtu, as of now, has very simple laws. Those who engage in the hunt must hunt. Those who engage in the hunt must not die. While within the snowy cabin, violence is disallowed.
I have a question.
And the most important one, seek knowledge.
He writes it all down.
I have a question.
Yes.
For the rule about the cabin, that violence is not allowed. Does that mean violence towards your other hunters or violence towards yourself also count?
Violence.
Yeah, Louisa frowns. Aw.
Looks at her like she's fucking crazy. Like,
I was talking
you're-
about myself, silly.
he looks, gives you a look of like, yeah, it's still fucking weird.
The rules are as written. Old laws do not need to make exceptions for you, nor do they need to be always so clear. Violence is violence.
Louisa just rolls her eyes. That makes things more annoying.
Sota puts her sheath back on her back here after hearing about the violence one. You asked us to hunt. What is the prey?
Those maddening folk on the outside. Those horrific beasts. And those who hold locks to the key of this city.
I do like hunting beasts.
Wait, what did she say exactly? Like, she said,
Those maddening folk on the outside. Those... I think she said, like I don't remember what descriptor she used. We'll go with grotesque beasts as well. And those who hold keys to this city.
So
hold keys to the lock of this city. I remember now. She said.
so hunters.
If it makes you feel better, you won't be accosted by any Kerberai at this time. for breaking said laws. But it is still ill-advised.
That complicates things.
Would you like me to show you around?
That'd be
Be our guest.
that'd be great.
I didn't bother to ask just because I like pretend to not know what we're talking about. What are laws?
They're basically just rules of this here
Dominion.
dominion that we're in. And I take it
Yeah.
if we break any of them, punishment will happen.
Yeah. It's pretty severe from what I hear.
Commandments sent by Kerberoy. Those who break the old laws at dominions will find themselves disadvantaged at every turn, to the point that it'll be much easier for them to die. Those punishing lawbreakers can become supernaturally powerful.
And so in other words, things get a lot more difficult.
Yes. Allow me to show you around, as well as show you the owner of this here cabin. As she very stiffly walks by you all, her posture maintaining a straight position. As those paying attention, roll wits plus just perception. Roll perception.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
One
wrong
suck.
dice roller.
One suck.
We're not in D&D.
Oh hey, Celica, we got the exact same roll.
3 successes.
Look, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 8.
And the 8 works out.
Oh, we even said the same thing. What the hell? We're too in sync. We're not Carlos and Raiden. Stop that.
I always call it lucky.
And
I just call it
maybe we
prestige.
could solve resonance on us.
Perhaps. Is this what it means to have kinship?
do I get? Can we have kinship for that?
I gotta suck.
All of you notice that while she does not show much skin, you can see on her fingers appears to be segmented like a doll.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
I mean, it's sort of clear.
Julius looks at it.
Hey, I'm just telling you because I'm the DM and I have to tell you these things. Shut up.
No, I mean, it's more just Lemon's reactions. Like, I mean, like, of course it's a doll. Like,
Lemon's excited.
okay,
We
that's
love
fair.
dolls.
That's fair.
I love dolls!
We love dolls here, sir.
Even the doll should please you.
It does please me!
As she begins to walk past you all.
Yeah, Julius follows.
So go follow.
I follow.
Louisa follows.
Follow with slight limp because I still have lethal.
Louisa follows noticeably grumpy.
As she walks over to the hall across. As you see her kind of like open up a door that you couldn't tell, as it seemed like blend in, almost camouflaged, along with the walls. She opens the door and she turns on a light. For those who know or aware of this sort of technology, it appears to be electrically lit.
You're gonna break some of these people's minds. They're gonna take breaking points. Be careful.
See.
Is looking in, you see that. Looking in, you see. It appears to be a kitchen area, although it seems to be very barren with not very much things in the way of food, or even utensils, for that matter. And on the other side of the kitchen area, you see what looks to be. It's just the it's the workshop. It's the blood. It's the weapons shop, like
Holy
little work
shit!
desk.
It's a workshop.
It's like the weapons desk or the workshop desk. What is that called?
I think it's just the work.
Work
Workbench.
desk, workstation,
Workbench.
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 Yeah, it's just the bloodborne workbench.
This is just like a. Oh my god.
In here is where eateries are conducted. We do not have much food at the time, but it should be plenty to fill those who live here.
Are you eat here?
Hmm?
What'd
you say?
You eat here?
You can. It would be bad to go on a hunt on an empty stomach.
I mean, why specifically here? There's all like sauce and shit.
I didn't hear what you said again.
Yo, why specifically here? There's like saws on the ceiling and shit.
That is just the place that we have it at. It's where you make things.
It is food. Underworld food.
Yes.
I was under the impression that not most non-senators should not gain much sustenance from this.
Oh. It appears that is the case. A shame. Hopefully, something can be figured out. As she calmly, her face not changing from its kind of like slight smile, walking back and beginning to walk up the stairs.
So it will follow. She keeps an eye out for threats in every room.
Yeah, Julius also follows.
I do not. Keep an eye out for threats in every room, I mean.
As you follow her up the stairs, she stops on what will be the second floor. This here is your living quarters. You may rest here if you'd like.
Are there separate rooms, or is it just one room?
It's separate rooms. It's like a hallway with basically like the dorm rooms in what's it called in P3.
Mm-hmm.
Are the doors comically large?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Comically large doors. I love doors.
You and I, Julius, we're Makoto P3 sized.
Some fancy. You in a trance.
We actually have a guest at the moment.
I guess.
Yes. She had come here with her brother. He is participating in the hunt, while she stays here. And she walks over and walks to like the room at the very end. As you hear kind of like a... Hello, are you in there? You awake? You don't hear anything. She must be asleep. As she backs away from the door before beginning to walk away. You may pick a room if you'd like. I'll give you your time. As she stands stock still at the entrance of the stairway.
I would rather finish the tour first.
No, the objective marker, it says pick a room right here. We can't continue with the tour until we'll do it.
Yeah, I at least want to offload some of my stuff. As he holds his hammer up a little bit before he rests it back on his shoulder.
Louisa just looks grumpy, like, fine. She just picks the nearest one without much effort. I pick this one.
Oh,
How
okay,
long
let's
is it?
just pick hers.
She'd like the one in the middle of them all.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at fucking Julius looks over to Jeb. So are we picking the other hallway? Like the other side of the hallway?
Is it like a is it like male female separated?
That does not matter here.
Yeah, I guess we have to pick the other hallway.
Yeah, as Julius walks into the one on the end, on the other side of the hallway.
I'll be right next to Julius to make him uncomfortable at night.
The boys.
No, honestly, you're the one I feel most comfortable with.
Well, my bro, better agent.
Within each of your rooms just is a simple bed with a chest on the inside.
What's in chest?
For anyone that looks in, is nothing. Jeb, you look in, you see what looks to be a vest, like a Kevlar vest,
My God.
and what looks to be two like Tesla coils on a stick, on like a metal rod, and it's very small, like you can fit into like a holster in your pocket or whatever.
Well, I know what this is, but I don't know what this is. This is my body armor. I don't know what this is.
My body armor.
Body armor. I put on the cover.
Mm-hmm. You kind of like see like it has like a trigger on it.
There's a trigger on it.
Yeah.
How do you hold this?
You hold it like kind of like a knife for like a wand.
Like a baton?
Yeah.
Like a tonatress.
Here tonight, you would say.
It's kind of like a mini amp, like a Cole McGrath's like amp, but it's miniature.
It's keychain size.
It's not keychain size. It's more like it fits into your hand.
Pistol sized.
Yeah, pistol size.
Hip sized. Well, I got a spare chain. I guess I'll put this on my hip. What happens if I press the trigger? Ew.
Electricity sparks out. Mechanically, it's a stun gun. It's the Hunter 2E stun gun.
It's a tiny to nitrous.
Yeah.
I should test this out on someone.
Someone.
And the rest of them would kill me. I think Julius would think it's funny though.
Violence is not permitted.
Damn it. Well, it's not violence, it's just stun. You're just gonna take stun, it's fine.
It's still violence.
As you all get situated and then exit your rooms, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. What do the rooms look like furnishing wise?
It's just a bed with a chest.
Louisa didn't really do anything. She just kind of like walked in, checked the chest, and then immediately walked out. There, I picked the room.
I'm sort of imagining, the room from Scooby-Doo Zombie Island.
Yeah.
No, I haven't watched that movie in like 10 years.
like this, but with less cobwebs and like worn downness.
Yeah, it's about that.
Yeah, anyway,
I guess that's not Zombie Island. Zombie Island's different.
Well, it looks like that one.
Yeah.
Damn, they got a picture of a boat in here. Got a painting of a boat in here.
For you, it's a picture of a boat. For Julius, it's probably also a picture of a boat, but it's like an old-timey boat. Like a
Like a pirate ship.
It's all just different kinds of boats.
Different boats.
It is.
Boats from different eras.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, I don't know why I imagine Louisa's room is just it is a horror in the shape of a boat.
Your boat just looks like like a better boat that's also like not a pirate ship. I don't know what Victorian boats
It's a
look like.
British ship.
Yeah, and for Celica, it's like a dinghy or like whatever, like a really like shitty. Well, for you it'd be a well made, but for them it's like, oh man, that's just like a. What are we gonna do with that?
Yeah.
Damn, that boat's ass.
Look, man, I'm from the year like 700. Okay, bear with me. My boats aren't up to par.
My
Yeah,
boats aren't as good.
you say that, but Greece had good boats way before you.
I'm
No
not
excuse.
from Greece, am I?
Well, good. Well, maybe you should try harder on your boats then.
I'm like half sure I was from a landlocked area. I don't know if I haven't seen a boat till I died.
So that
He's just like, what is that?
Yeah,
so that
What in the fuck is this?
uh,
What is this?
you know, for her, it's probably like a fucking like underworld boat.
What is this horror? What is this
Then
thing
yeah,
beyond my comprehend? My mind. What is this
It's one of
man-made
those
thing
things
beyond
that's on
comprehension?
the underworld rivers.
yeah, we take this. They used to ride these babies for miles.
Jeb just steps out in the hallway. He just starts fucking.
like Louise is like the first one out of her room, and she's just like tapping her foot impatiently.
Dude, we didn't have anything in our room. He got all that shit.
I got tons of
So-
shit in my room. I don't know how they even knew it would be my room, but I got tons of shit.
You must have decided the moment you stepped into it.
That's what I call good service.
As
You think they got
Julius
better breakfast?
Julius walks out, he doesn't have any of his weapons or his hammer or anything like that.
I would not recommend eating the food here, Jebediah. It would not nourish you in any way. Underworld food is not but ash in the mouths of in the mouths of the living.
Ah, Hilton Hotel. Got it.
Mm. The only ones who'd be able to subsist on the food here would be myself, the Countess, and the Man-at-Arms.
She starts
Um,
walking away.
So it would have followed the doll.
As you all follow upstairs, as you see a very large and wide double set of doors. And this here is the owner's chamber. As she grabs it on either side and pulls the doors open. As you look in and you see a very large room with a lot of assortments of like books and shelves filled with books all over the place, with what looks to be like a candle. Like it's like a candle-lit room with one like particularly like large one kind of taking up a majority of the light, or being the majority of the light, right next to the nightstand, next to the bed, as the bed is like king-sized, very large, and very old-looking, as sitting in the middle of the bed looks to be a scrawny, like almost husk of an old man, like tucked in into the bed's covers with a rag over his eyes. And she walks over. Hello, owner. These are our new hunters for the night. As she leans forward, you see his mouth move very slightly in whispers. Yes. Quite.
OMG, it's Walter.
Holy shit, it's Walter.
Quite. They appear to be well armed.
Holy
They do have
fish.
some intelligence among them, yes.
Hey.
I'm sure they have plenty more to learn. As she leans back up and looks to you all. And looks to you all. The owner says it is nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet him too.
Julius nods.
Soldier doesn't respond. She just waits for continue talking.
Should we simply refer to him as the owner?
He is the owner, yes.
He nods.
Do you have questions for him?
He scratches his chin. I don't believe so. No.
Why were
Oh.
we chosen?
She leans forward, whispers into his ear, and she holds her ear close. You see, after the whispering is done, she leans back up. He says that happy hunting.
I do have one question upon further reflection.
Oh, do you now?
I'm a weaponsmith. Am I permitted to make alterations to the workbench?
She looks over to the owner, looks back. He would probably say yes. Talking tires him out, you see.
He nods.
So says Mr. Owner.
Wonderful.
Excuse me. The Countess kind of speaks up. I don't believe you got to our question. Oh? And what is that?
We asked why we were chosen. He answered only happy hunting. And that is not a given reason.
She stares ahead.
I believe they're not going to answer.
I mean, do we
What
really
is your
need a reason to hunt? I feel like we're all good at it.
She tilts her head. Did one of you ask a question?
I see.
Scratches his chin. He nods. He pulls out a journal and writes something down.
I believe we had asked, what was the reason for us being brought here?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay. She leans forward again.
Oh, surprising.
And as he kind of whispers again with the owner. That would probably be his last question. He is getting very tired.
Of course.
He's old man, you know, you get tired of your old age.
The reason that you were possibly chosen is because of your skill sets. What Kadishtu needs now are hunters, learners, those who can grow, and those who can handle tough problems. Those who will bring daylight to the night.
Daylight to the night, huh?
The Countess looks down to you, Celica.
Celica looks back to the Countess. She just sort of nods in understanding.
Thank you. You're welcome. If that is all, then please attend to yourselves. And please leave soon. After all, there is a hunt to be had. If you'll excuse me. She goes to walk out of the room.
Oh, do we leave? We are in a cabin in the middle of nowhere, transported via
She starts walking down the stairs.
Follow. And how are we supposed to get back to the hunt?
Oh. I'm not sure. I'm sure there is a way.
Fantastic.
So far, the other hunters have found their way back.
Yeah, let's not push the issue. We'll find a way.
I'd rather we do it as soon as possible.
Yes, as would I.
And we're finally in agreement.
Were we not in agreement before?
As Julius is gonna walk over back to his room and then grab a couple of things and then go back to the workbench area, the workbench room. As he's gonna set up his sanctum in that area.
Nice.
Sanctum.
Sanctum Sanctoris.
Celica wants to peruse around and look at like what the underworld food around here is like.
You see just a lot of fruit, as underworld food usually comes as like naturally, unless it is like prepared through like a ghost. Like a ghost is like, oh, I found some underworld food and turned it into
stew.
I turned it into a stew. A lot of it is fruit and vegetables, but obviously very decayed and lacking of sustenance and substance. You've eaten it before, though, and you're aware that it's supposed to be uncomfortable.
Celica wants to briefly remove her helmet to eat one of the fruits to regain one of her plasm. And then she wants to find a little pouch and just carry a few fruits with her out for when she goes back out to the hunt.
Alrighty. I'll let you walk away with 5 fruits.
Sounds good to me.
5,000.
I mean, they look like good fruits. Why can't I eat them?
Magic. No,
I was hoping you'd stop there.
Magic.
no, she probably would. She just stops there. Magic.
It does not answer my question.
Celica sort of looks away, almost like guys, her helmet's like probably off right now because she's eating. She just looks like vaguely uncomfortable. Please refer to asking the Countess.
Yeah, as you were about to say that, the Countess leans forward.
I thought you'd kill me for talking to her.
It's nothing so serious, dear. Underworld food is not necessarily to be eaten by those who are living. They don't provide sustenance or nutrients. Eating it is uncomfortable and usually provides no flavor. And, well, ghosts, as most things are in within the underworld, aren't necessarily corporeal.
Suppose that makes sense.
You could eat it. It just wouldn't do anything.
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question about regalia. How long does it last?
It lasts, I believe. Let me actually double check. I believe a chapter. But we'll see. Yep, chapter until resolved.
In that case, I would like to go do the ceremony for that.
Go do that.
Celica will look as she replaces her helmet, putting it back on. She looks to the Countess. Countess, now that we are somewhere of relative safety, I humbly request to call upon your power once more.
No, but of course.
Thank you. I shall prepare things in our room for now.
As she goes up to your room.
As Celica spends some time prepping prepping the ritual, as it doesn't take much prep. Instead, she lays her sword and sheath just across the ground in between the two of them, as she kneels down in her battered old armor. As she looks up at the Countess. Crimson Countess, I humbly request to call upon your power, so that you may call upon mine. I humbly offer my sword, still drenched in the blood of our enemies. I offer my armor, battered from the days we have spent traveling together. And I offer my loyalty in return for your own. I wish to walk this road with you to the end of the days, until we can find our peace.
As she holds out her hand at the end of the ceremony for you.
As Celica gently takes the hand in her own, as she brings it to the skull of the armor, giving it what would be normally be like the royal kiss, but it's through the skull helmet.
Mm-hmm. As make the roll.
Okay.
Presence plus occult.
Presence plus occult. Any bonuses or penalties to this?
Nope. But you can make it take an hour per dot for a +1.
No, I think I'm good.
You can make it take a week per dot for a +3.
Now I know we have beasts to kill, but hold on. We need a little break, okay?
Let's take a breather, you know?
2 sec.
Oh, nice. I was gonna suggest that because it's what it is. You could have the Countess help action.
Oh, it's true. I could have the time to help action.
But
Is
you
there
already
anything I get
succeeded.
for an exceptional?
Yes, you get a crew beat.
Well, may as well. Let's see what the Countess adds in.
So give me a power plus resistance.
Power plus resistance. Okay. Can I have it so Celica was help actioning the Countess?
Yeah, sure.
Just for ease of dice rolling.
Sure.
Damn. 4 successes.
So close.
So close. Oh well.
And I'm assuming that your regalia is going to Countess here.
Yeah. I mean, technically, I'm pretty sure it goes to both, right?
No, it goes to one of you.
Mm-hmm.
Regalias are one person per regalia.
Mm-hmm. Because the way I wrote it, I thought it was like both Countess and Celica gain this effect.
allow me to see it again.
Here, I can send it again if you want.
Mm-hmm.
So I have it as that.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Hmm. I may have misunderstood exactly how the regalia is supposed to interact.
Yeah, it's the subject of bestow regalia is one celebrant of the ritualist's crew.
Okay. So. Hmm. So.
And
Okay.
yeah, you and a Geist and the Satyr do count as two different celebrants.
Okay. So this would probably need a different resolve condition because, like, the Countess can't resolve it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll have to rework that a bit, but
It's all right.
for now, yeah.
We're not too worried. Not too worried about its resolve at the time.
Hmm.
At the moment, I mean.
All right. But yeah, I'll give it over to giving it to the Countess.
Nice.
I never came up with anything physical for this regalia. It's mostly just like more of the.
The physical, like what it is, the symbol is just the bond of servant
Mhm,
and master,
mhm.
of guard and you know.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be anything physical. It could just be a fucking aura.
Nice. Yeah, it's basically just an aura.
Nice, as that happens, that occurs. As mystical underworld power sort of uh like it just pulses around the room that you're in before uh centering in and becoming more potent around the Countess.
Mhm.
Perfectly done, as always.
Thank you, Countess. And thank you for lending me your power as well. I shall strive to be your sword and shield in the hunt to come.
And that, and more, is what I need for you to be. As she holds out a hand for you to... As she holds out a hand for you. As she's sitting
Mhm.
down, I imagine.
Yeah. As Celica will take the hand as she rises from one knee.
Mm.
And
And with you.
yeah, has the Countess rise with her.
Mhm.
As Celica will then place the sword back on her back and return to the rest of the crew.
Nice. Anything else that you all would like to do?
I guess I'll do it in the fucking workshop because that has enough space. For anyone who bothers to care about Jeb, I guess.
It'd probably be Julius, since Julius
I'm-
is in the workshop.
Yeah.
I'm in the workshop currently setting up my sanctum.
First I check on my wounds. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, yeah, that's bad. That's lethal. I got attacked by a fucking cleaver, right? So it's probably like big gashes.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Just a big gash on you. On
What's
your
standard
arm.
human healing time?
Yep, standard human healing time. It's gonna be like a week.
It's like
Ashing 15
one
minutes, lethal
one
for
lethal.
2 days.
Yep.
Okay.
Add per week.
Mm-hmm.
It's a week. Well, we don't have 2 days, so
Yep.
Jeb reaches into his fucking overalls and pulls out a big sort of vial of red viscous liquid.
Blood vial.
Takes out the 1950 syringe.
He's looking at it. Julius is looking at him doing that.
Put that shit right in my arm.
You inject it in you as the liquid goes within.
Because I'm gonna spend 2 willpower to heal 2 lethal.
Julius, you see as the cut on Jeb's arm. As he injects the liquid, as Jeb kind of strains his fingers, his hands, as the cut kind of coagulates and scabs over before Jeb kind of wipes at his arm a bit. Is the cut and a scar that it could have been are gone.
As he stops what he's doing, he's been setting up the work tables and everything. He looks over. That was certainly something.
Oh yeah. It's a temporary symbiont.
So, what exactly did you inject yourself with then?
Well, this is werewolf blood. Sort of distilled it.
Distilled werewolf blood.
Different monsters have different things, so I'm not exactly sure of the correlation.
So you're able to draw the regenerative properties of a werewolf out into yourself? As he scratches his chin. Man, you know, better than I give you credit for.
Yeah.
How much of that stuff do you have?
Only the one on this. Only the one I'm out now.
Fantastic.
Incredible.
Hmm. Do you have the capacity to make more? As the man-at-arms kind of looks over.
Do I put it in Dex or should I put it in Resolve so I can get extra willpower?
That's up to you.
I could probably recover my willpower. We'll be fine. Plus 2 Dex. Probably. I mean, I got this thing. Pulls out fucking bold, weird vein. Yeah, I should distill this now that I think about it, actually.
I'll leave that to you. I'm not a life mage. But, speaking of what I can do, as he shows off the workbench, as he has a couple of different things on it, a couple of, wooden or metal plates that are, inscribed with, different, runes and high speech that he has just, placed around in certain places. I set up my sanctum. It's basically a mage's place. Whenever they cast spells in it, it works out better for them. A little extra bonus. And with this, I can start working. You have that fishing rod. And all those hooks that you change between.
Yeah.
In theory, I can make it better. Make it handle better. Make you different hooks. The works.
Yeah, no, I got that. I can do that myself. I have an asset skill in it. Don't worry, I'm better than you.
As he places down his hammer that he's using as a yantra on one of the workbench. You probably don't know what this is, as he points to the metal. This is a Perion. Perion is a supernatural metal. This is better than any silver or gold out there. It's an awakened metal. I can find some more awakened metal, or if worse comes to work, forced to create it. I can make you some hooks out of this awakened metal. I can at least get you the metal. Maybe you can make the hooks out of it. Make the hook and I can turn it into it. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying here is, I can help you out.
I'll accept the hook, I guess.
Alright. I just need material. I have to look for some while we're out and about. As he holds out his hand. I guess we'll be working together now.
I guess so. Check.
Yeah, he shakes your hand.
I have the regenerate dread power for the rest of the session now.
As
What happens when I cut into this vein, Mike?
Hmm?
What happens when I cut into this fucking vein I got?
I oozes dark liquid.
Ew. Put that in a vial.
You just put the whole vein in there?
I could pickle the entire thing, I guess. I got vinegar.
I don't think you have vinegar on you. I mean, would you carry vinegar with you?
You never know when you need it.
To be fair, like he was in the middle of
I
fishing.
I think you wouldn't have vinegar on your person.
Damn.
You wouldn't have the pickling solvent on your person.
What if Jeb drinks vinegar just like raw?
You wouldn't have the vinegar on your person.
Oh, vodka. I love your stuff, dude. Vinegar. What? It's vinegar, pussy.
Vinegar
It's
pussy.
vinegar, pussy. Hey, Lemon, actually, I can't find the hunter book where your shit is. Can you give
It's
that to me?
tending the flame.
I can send it to you, Mike.
Wait, it's tending the flame?
Yeah,
Yeah.
tending the flame.
Let me send it to you.
I had it once upon a time,
It's
and there he
HTV,
lost.
tending the flame, final download.
There it is. There
It
it is.
is, it is.
I'm sending it to you there, Mike. I'm sending it to
Not
you.
if mine loads faster!
I just sent it. Mine just sent.
Mine just sent through.
Oh, that's why, because it came as a PDF. And I didn't put it into my drive. That is why that had happened. Let me to look at something real quick. Hey, Lemon, you're gonna laugh.
Mm-hmm.
The cost for the temporary symbiont is 1 willpower and 2 lethal damage.
Oh my god, I forgot.
The cost for this power is 1 willpower and 2 lethal damage.
Julius, use your Nimbus. Give him more willpower to regenerate.
I actually put the +2 in resolve, so so I heal 4. So I spend 4 willpower and heal. Hold on, Mage Man, do your fucking thing to give me resolve.
Give him more composure.
Give me more composure, willpower, Mage Man.
I mean, I'm assuming since you're setting up your sanct, this would be related. Since I'm assuming since you're setting up your sanctum, you'd like to cast some spells.
Activate your
right.
Nen powers.
He's gonna. You want me to cast a spell?
I need the willpower. Do the thing.
I could flare my Nimbus, but
Please flare your Nimbus.
man, it's gonna be hard here. I can't just do it on command. Can, but it's gonna be too much of a cost. So, a second, as he is down a little bit and is good. Hold on. Show me your fishing rod.
Here.
He's going to cast. Grab the spell here a second.
How did I forget? It gives me 2 lethal. How did I forget?
You're about to have spent 5 willpower on healing 4 lethal. Basically.
I'm going to cast Craftsman's Eye as a rote skill.
Mm-hmm.
And let me brush up on Sanctum rules a second. Because Sanctums just give a flat dice bonus, right?
Yep. Or wait, no. Sanctums allow you to, if I remember correctly, allow you to relinquish the spell, but as if the
Yeah.
Sanctum is holding it.
Not relinquish, but they give you extra spell control slots if you cast it in your sanctum.
Right,
You
right.
can-
Spell control.
You can assign spell control slots to spells you've cast in your sanctum.
Mm-hmm.
So they're used for long-term spells.
Yeah. So, like, you know, you don't have to hold it, but the Sanctum
yeah.
holds it.
Yeah, and then he also Yep. So he's gonna cast that as a rote. Rote. I just need to apply the rote as a yantra, and then I get the rote skill.
You
Yeah.
rotes have a mudra, which is a specific rote skill, and you apply that mudra as a yantra. And when you do, you get your dice. You get your like dots in the skill as yantra dice, and you get to apply the rote action. You also count as though you had 5 in whatever arcana you're casting a spell in, for the purposes of breach effects.
Mm-hmm.
Note that it's only for the purpose of breach effects. It does not do so for the proficiency of primary factor.
Okay.
Jeb's just waiting patiently while his fucking arm's bleeding because he injected himself.
I forgot.
Jeb injecting fucking raw werewolf blood into his arm as it just fucking starts burning.
It was not raw. I distilled it in a centrifuge.
It's funny out of
sorry.
it's funny out of all things you decided to take from a werewolf. I guess you wouldn't know the secret. Like it's like, oh, it's their brain matter that
Yeah, just
fucking
do
caused
actually-
the regeneration.
Jeb fucking digging out their brain stem to shove in shove it himself is
If he did that, like he digs, finds a brain stem, pulls it out, fucking blends it, puts it in a vial.
I got a smoothie.
I got a smoothie. If I put it into the base of my neck, I get fucking regeneration. I get a Garu form if I do this one.
I hate that this is literally my only method of healing.
I love that it is.
This is some stupid shit.
Alright.
You better hope your friends can help you out here somehow.
Someone fucking please.
I can only heal myself. I'm sorry, boss.
Shut the fuck up, beast.
Damn, said that shit with the hard B.
I wouldn't if I were you. I'd benefit from you taking breaking points. I wouldn't talk like that if I
Well,
were
I
you.
will after this chapter. I take a breaking point after using this.
Ah, wonderful. Hey guys, I can make a fast travel point once Jeb has a mental breakdown.
If you if you detach the temporary symbiont, you do gain the shaken or spooked condition and roll a breaking point.
Yeah, I get it at the end of the chapter.
Yeah.
I don't need any duration on this, so.
You do need duration.
Well, I just don't need to really up the potency that much.
doing just duration 2, advanced.
Yeah, last for a day. Remind me again, any mage can oblate if it's if they have like something related to their order and stuff, right?
No, any mage can oblate at a hollow,
Of
but
course.
to oblate just on like actions like Mark does, you need to be part of a legacy.
Okay, that's about what I thought. I just want to double check.
Yeah, being part of an order does not give that. Only being part of a legacy does.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I
So
wanted to
for
double check
Julius-
that for Julius's sake. because he might be going through mana.
Yeah. So for him, he needs to either find tasks, Exceptional on a spell, or Oblate out of Hollow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, there is another way. He can just start killing himself.
I hate me.
Yes.
Okay,
He may need to start killing himself a lot more.
Okay, I think I got my math right. It's the first time using a Sanctum, and then I haven't used a Mudra in a fucking while.
Your free reach should be 6.
Should be 6.
I believe so, at least. I'm pretty sure free reach is the Arcana +1.
I think
It's some complicated way to say that, isn't it?
Your free reach is your Arcanum +1 minus the level of the spell.
So yeah, my math.
So
it's
it's free reach of 5. This is matter 1, so it's as though you had matter 5 +1 for 6 minus spell level, which is 1, back down to 5. So 5 + 1 minus 1 equals 5. Now, Julius, I want to give you a warning right now. Okay. Now I know mana is going to be mana's rough, right? I know scouring your pattern is going to sound pretty nice, right?
No.
One lethal for 3 mana. It's a pretty good deal.
I'm not a life mage.
No. That's not even what I'm talking about, man. That damage is resistant. It cannot be healed magically. You will have to wait 2 days per lethal you do yourself that way.
Damn.
I just want to warn you of that right now. If you get 3 mana for that deal, you're waiting 2 days if you want that back. And that's 2 days where you cannot get hit or exert yourself. So essentially, you're keeping that. If you get that 3 mana, you're keeping that lethal for the rest of this campaign. That is my warning to you as Mage Man.
The existence of this having to take place over one night, really, it's truly fucking us over.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't know what you guys talk about. I'm living it up. I have infinite plasm here.
Fuck
this
you,
is a full
Senator!
deal every time I
Fuck you, Senator!
I mean,
I'm playing survival horror. You're playing character action. Fuck off.
All right.
I mean,
I'm playing Dark Souls 3.
I mean, like you say that, but like if you start turning keys, you're also gonna deal with a lot of doomed.
Oh no, doomed. What will I do with this doomed?
Alright, roll it, buddy. Roll your shit.
5 successes exceptional.
Nice, what would you like?
Give me a condition.
I'll give you inspired because you're with Jeb.
Your buddy Jeb.
As he casts Craftsman's Eye, and he gets the +1 reach effect. They expand to an understanding of how to use the determined object. Not only does this reveal things like how the combination to a safe or the solution of the puzzle, it also grants the subject aid again on all actions made using the studied object for the intended purpose. Only the most recently studied object gained this benefit. And the +2 reach effect that he also got. As above, plus the spell reveals all potential uses of an object, fanned out in a vast array of supernal symbols around the object. Focusing on a particular use might require reflexive wits plus composure roll for especially complex items.
Wow, I could fish with this.
Yes, he's just... Alright, what the fuck is up with this? Are any, like, special modifications that this guy has on this thing? What's going on?
He's just a really good fishing rod.
And then his Nimbus goes off and you gain +3.
+3?
Yeah.
I'm saved!
He has potent Nimbus.
I spent 5 willpower to heal the vault.
Well, it's okay. You already spent 2 to heal 2 lethal, and then now you spent 2 of that extra willpower to heal that 2 lethal.
I'm left with I'm left with 1 extra free.
So you should be down 3 willpower right now.
I'm down 3, but I put it in resolve, so I have extra 2, so I have +3.
That extra 2 goes away immediately. Because it only lasts for, like, as much reach as he spent. So 5 turns. How much breach does he spend?
4.
Yeah, so it lasts for 4 turns. So,
12 seconds.
Yeah.
No,
So don't worry about it.
I mean the +2 from the symbiont.
Oh, you're using that. You're using
For
using
resolve,
it.
yeah. So I don't have to
Mhm.
spend my own willpower.
Okay,
This is how we're gonna have to keep doing this.
that's all right. All right. As you look over the object, and you know it just seems to be very very specifically made for hunting and killing things, both in and out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
It has a very nicely, perfectly made grip. Well, not perfectly made, as Jeb would say, but considering it's a fishing rod and the fact that it's he uses it to kill people, and he has a +2 equipment modifier on it, it's pretty damn good.
And he looks at. I just really like what you've done with it. The grip's all right. The main thing that I really like is the fucking flywheel. As he turns the cam on the fishing rod.
Farewell
You just-
oiled.
Yeah, usually these things have a limit before they back into place, but this it just keeps flying and flying until you, with the trigger on the handle here, decide to close it. Pretty nice. As he hands it back to him.
Alright, let's get back to hunting.
All right.
Yeah. Question is though, is a night here the same amount of hours as it is up there?
Only one way to find out.
I really could use some rest, but you know what they say: no rest for the wicked.
Also, during this time, if there's time after the ritual, Sol just wants to explore the rest of this area.
Yep, it's just a proper log cabin. The workshop, you can peek in and see the guys talking to each other. You see Louisa doing something.
She's just like walking all around the cabin,
Hmm.
seemingly just pacing around the entire thing like repeatedly.
Mhm. Yeah, she looks for any other like way out.
You don't notice any other way out. All you notice is the front door in which you guys came from.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Would you like to check outside?
Yeah, she'll open the door and head outside.
Bless you.
Sorry.
You check outside, kind of open the door. It's still the soft snow going down. And you notice that brown leather-bound book on a nightstand that really shouldn't be outside is like right next to the door.
She'll pick it up and open it.
You see, it doesn't have any words, but you do notice it says Entry 1.
She'll try and flip to that.
As Louisa, you hear a sound coming from the outside.
Walk, walk, walk.
You open it up. You open up the door. As you see, what looks to be a pair of footsteps, heavy footprints. I mean, on in front of a nightstand with the leather book that you guys had found earlier on it.
Ah, so there's a way out. Just,
If you open, you notice that it says entry 1.
Yeah, she said. So she noticed that Celica like walked out, right?
Probably you noticed a little earlier. She did.
Was the goddess with her, or
No.
just gonna walk? Hey everyone, I believe I found the way out. Or more accurately, I believe Celica found the way out.
Julius grabs his hammer.
And she's also gonna look for the Countess.
Countess isn't here.
She's not here?
Nope, you don't find her.
Sure. I guess she was with Celica.
No, yeah, I probably can't. We don't have time. We gotta go hunt.
Good. Ah, good. Oh, but by the way, do you guys have anything like a dagger or a cleaver or some more light weapon?
I probably have a knife. I have a fish? I have this carving knife.
He pulls out a metal stake that looks like a nail. It's a nail.
Is that a rail spike? Is that a railroad spike? Oh, you don't know what a railroad is, actually.
I'm just gonna need to borrow that once we're out.
I have a bunch. As he tosses it to you.
Thank you. All right. Now, considering we read the journal and it appear, I surmise that if we read this, we're gonna end up back outside. Everyone ready? Everyone make their preparations. Going once.
Wait, hold on. Can I go craft something real quick?
Yep. This last call. Go craft, darling.
Can I upgrade my Kevlar mic?
Sure. You see him go away as you see him I'll say. Let me pull up the craft.
Don't worry, I have it pulled up. I know what I need to do.
Alright.
It's probably gonna be wits plus crafts.
I'm
gonna take metal, just random scrap metal.
I'd say so. You probably just pick fucking random saws that were just hanging around, just like, oh, I'll grab that one.
Is this specialty hunter bullshit?
This is hunter bullshit.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Asset skill. Woohoo. Should be 8 dice. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Asset skill, so 9 again. I'm gonna spend willpower for a route. "14 successes!
Oh
How did I do that?
Oh my lord!
Oh my god!
That Kevlar's adamantine.
Oh my god!
Fucking stay brave.
This is a smart girl. She'd know not to go too far off, I think.
Damn, screenshot that whole bit right there and fucking pin it. Fucking same time. That was crazy sync right there.
We knew what had to be done.
Now this is a soul resonance.
Fucking the Celica Countess subplot.
I walk by their rooms like, what the fuck's going on in there? Anyways.
Alright, do your successes matter?
Player may choose to add 1 bonus die or another benefit to the equipment. I'm gonna get +2 armor of this Kevlar.
Yeah, I was about to say, you got 14 successes. That's good, but that's for +2 armor, boss.
I have 5 armor now, dude. This shit's crazy.
You have
5
more armor than
armor.
I
It's
do.
Kevlar is 1-3, so 3. So I add it to, or does the 1 add to both sides?
You pick. Pick which one it goes
I'm
to.
gonna add both to general.
Okay.
If I get
So
shot, I'm fucked. But like
it's-
nothing else will hurt me.
it's 3/3 armor. Are you
mean,
swapping
Kevlar.
the armor places?
Well, I could do that actually.
Yeah, because it's 1/3 armor, and if you're just crafting, upgrading it, adding 2 extra to its stuff, you would make it 3/3 armor.
Would it not add to the general, or would it just would it add to ballistic?
It would add to the general because you want it to be to the general.
3
Yeah.
general, 3 below.
Yeah, because you're adding +2 to its like main thing.
It's
So
it
you can
already
add-
is. Oh wait, it's Kevlar, so it's
Yeah, Kevlar's 1/3.
the 1 is general.
1 is
Yep.
general, 3 is ballistic.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, it's 3 then.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3/3.
The left is general, right is ballistic.
I mistook the 1 because I forgot. Because most armors have low ballistics, so I was like, yeah, that's how it is. But I forgot it's Kevlar. It's made for bullets.
Yeah.
I'm safe now.
So it's 3/3. That's
3-3.
pretty good armor.
3-3.
Jeb now has roughly the same armor level as Celica.
Just a little off.
This is the power of hunter engineering.
The
Exactly.
power of human
is-
ingenuity.
It is only torso armor though, so
Yeah, if they hit me in the legs, I'm fucked.
if they cold shot you literally anywhere else,
Damn.
The fisherman's weakness is always in the legs. I need a helmet. I'm gonna make a helmet later. Let's go hunt them.
as you all go over and then pick entry 1.
I love that Celica and Jeb clank now.
Clang, 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 clang.
Yeah, you guys see fucking like Jeb come out with like this weird armor that you've never seen before. You could probably hazard a guess that it's like some fucking weird future armor that he has. But you see that he is like affixed, like layered on top of the armor. What looks to be like saws and metals from the workshop layered over atop each other onto the front and back of the armor. So he kind of does little clinks whenever like moves his torso a certain way. You pick entry 1 as the bloodborne noise goes off. As Celica, you've just been kind of cutting over to you as let me get the bloodborne. Bloodborne. Celica, what do you think you've been doing? As you are teleported back to the where you guys were at previously, before you had entered the snowy cabin, or the space where the snowy cabin was.
First thing Celica does is look around, taking her surroundings, see if there's anyone with her.
Oh dear. As the Countess kind of looks around. I appear to remember being sat in a chair.
I went outside and found a leather-bound journal. I opened it, tried to flip to entry 1, and it brought me here. It seems to have transported you as well.
Well, of course. I couldn't go anywhere without you.
Celica draws her weapon, taking the sheath off her back, the full sword and sheath as she looks around. She looks back at the journal.
As it is sat on a nightstand that is like clashing against the rest of the brick-made city of this area. And atop it is the journal.
It seems these are doing well.
It appears so. She kind of looks down to you. Celica,
Yes.
do you perhaps remember what this could be?
Do you mean the journal? Or
The journal and where we were taken.
we were taken to the cabin, asked to go hunting.
If you'd like to dredge up some knowledge, intelligence plus occult.
All right. I assume my specialty beast
I'm
apply.
back.
No, not of beasts.
It's no longer the Celica solo. I'm here now.
2 successes.
Nice. There it is. As you think and remember of all of what you've encountered in the underworld, the many rivers and narrow encounters with Chthonians, as you kind of remember a bit of the underworld's nature and how it always wishes to feed. And you remember an aspect of that feeding is known as an uncanny tableau, or I wonder if there's another name that you'd call it. We'll just go with uncanny tableau for now. An uncanny tableau being sort of like an object with a scene playing within it.
Playing over and over again with a story never ending, right?
Yes. And the underworld feeds on that story never ending. With the memory that is contained within it keeping going until the cycle is broken.
It reminds me of the never-ending stories.
Yes, quite. She gets a smile as if she expected you to answer that correctly. It does sort of play out like that.
A hunt that never ends, a day that never comes.
I do wonder if that place is one of those. It certainly feels like it. However, then the question that is to be asked, what story needs to be ended within that cabin?
The two who reside there, the owner and Prometheus, they seem odd.
Certainly. It appears as though the girl, she doesn't wish to communicate with you. Or rather, she doesn't acknowledge you.
She acknowledged the rest of you, even you, Countess. Yet for me, it was
Yes.
I didn't notice that.
You are here.
Oh,
This is in a time frame before you guys showed up.
At first, I believed she was simply unwilling to answer the question. But the fact that
You are cutting in and out, by the way.
Sorry, I have myself on speaker because I might need my phone to recharge.
Oh, I couldn't tell.
That's good. That means it's working out fairly well.
Which means you have to be louder.
Indeed, at first I thought she was simply refusing to answer our questions. Yet, after you asked them, repeating it entirely, she answered it fully. Or, as fully as she would.
Yes. How strange. For a moment I thought she was just exuding some manner of disrespect. However, she fully doesn't seem to see you. Or rather notice you.
I can't help but wonder why that is. It cannot be because of living or dead. She acknowledges the other three, living as they are, and you, who's still past. Could it be because I'm still stuck in a limbo between?
I'm sure the answer is much more complicated. I suppose for now we must keep it in our minds. Perhaps when we go back, we can ask.
It appears I must once again rely on you to communicate with others.
Then I'll have to rely on you a little more to protect I.
As always, Countess, I shall fight with all I have. When she looks back at the book, I had expected the others to arrive by now. Yet,
On cue. As you see them kind of just blink and then suddenly appear.
there you are.
As she let her eyes sort of drift over to Jeb.
What is modifications? Your armor. It's different from before.
Yeah.
You reinforce.
Put metal in it and shit, yeah.
You certainly took your time getting here.
Question. As he looks around and he's fucking looking around at you, like looking under shit, trying to see something. Were our bodies still here when you got here, and did we wake up, or did we back into place?
You popped back into place.
The countess sort of chuckles behind her hand at the use of the.
Okay, as he puts as he scratches the back of his head. Okay, so our minds aren't going somewhere else. Our whole being is. That narrows it down a bit.
I'm very sad that Celica didn't do the pop herself.
What the hell did you just do with your mouth?
Were you simply discussing around the book before you opened it?
No, I had to wait for any last minute preparations that our companions needed.
Yeah, he juts a thumb back. He just needed to upgrade his arm a bit.
Yeah, the stuff's made for bullets, not cleavers.
How long did it take you?
Like 10, 15 minutes.
Countess and I weren't talking that long, right?
No.
The Countess and I were here for not but a few minutes. 3 at most.
And then she pauses.
Wait, you mean the Countess and I disappeared for 15 minutes and you just waited?
I had faith that you were smart enough not to go too far on your own.
I also thought if he found anything, you could just kill them.
Was I wrong? Was I wrong to have faith in your intelligence?
Do not
You're
insult
talking
me so.
he looks at her like, I don't know if it's like the year difference, but
Oh, do not insult me so. As she, the Skull Master sort of looks over at Louisa.
That was quite the opposite.
Now then, we have beasts to hunt. Or locks and keys to find.
Yeah.
Actually, Julius, could you do me a favor?
He looks.
Real quick, could you stab me in the chest?
He looks at her. What the fuck?
I see. I seem to have over over overeaten, as it were, and my powers have deactivated. So I need to jolt my powers back. And the easiest and most convenient way for me to do it is to get injured to the point where my powers force themselves to reactivate.
Oh,
How hard do you want me to hit you?
Hmm. In game terms, I would like to receive 7 lethal. Just enough that would try not to kill me is all.
7 lethal, try not to kill you.
Yes.
Fucking with the fucking face.
Yeah. 7 lethal minimum.
As he hoists his hammer, as he one-handed is gonna hit you in the stomach with the flat
Yeah,
side of the hammer.
that fucking what's his name? Man at Arms was about to suggest like perhaps I should hit her.
On big money, big money, big money.
And Julius has less dice, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Because I had the 3 options to do that. Option 1, go to my lair, which is probably a poor decision. And then option 2 was destroy one of my already limited chambers. I have 2 at the moment.
I deal 6 lethal to you. As he 80 in the stomach.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you all hear a gross crunch as the hammer smashes into her chest. You cough up you cough up a bit of blood.
I'm not gonna look at that, or else I'm getting a breaking point.
Yeah. Is there any way to deal myself 1 more lethal?
I'll let you just stab yourself for 1 lethal.
Woohoo! And almost. And now I resolve the gorge condition, and I would like to also then spend a point of satiety to heal all lethal, as I use the relentless horror atavism.
Mm-hmm.
So
God, beat making machine.
yeah, so as Louisa gets hit with a hammer, she's like, "That's pretty good. Just 1 more thing." She just pulls out the nail that you gave her, stabs herself in the chest again. There we go. As she just rips it out, and almost immediately, you just hear the wound just close up as she just wipes the blood from her face. Thank you, darling.
I do not see it. I do not see it.
Right.
Celica briefly looks over the couch, like, "You see it? This shit? Is this shit normal? What's up with that?"
Countess just looks down. How barbaric.
Is that common in your age? She looks back to Louisa.
Not particularly, and not particularly for my kind either. I have the advantage of being able to heal myself.
Yeah, you and you and her. And points over to Celica.
And now I am sated. Oh,
I'm not able to heal myself like that.
well then, as she goes for her chest again, and where you expect to hear her stab, you just hear tink tink. Well then, darling, all you have to do is hide behind me now. As I regain my armor.
Man-at-Arms just kind of looks over to you, like, strained. He just, like, you kind of, like, he basically practically hear him say, I'm pretty sure familiars can communicate telepathically with you. Yeah, so you just hear him go, strange sword.
He looks. Everyone's strange here. The fisherman's the most reasonable.
I'm starting to think we're the most reasonable.
I do hunt beasts with a fishing rod.
He looks at the fishing rod. I believe you're right.
All right then. Surely we can keep hunting now.
Yep.
The man at arms kind of looks off.
Indeed. Let us get going.
The
All right.
plan is to head back to the hospital, whatever the fuck we were.
And that was only the original plan, as we believed our equipment was there. Now we have
Oh.
no reason to return to it.
No, I think we do.
It would give us some answers about what that doctor, what is it, they call him that?
Yeah, and if we all ended up, and if we were all there to begin with, then it'd be good to understand where we came from.
Exactly. And the one who saved us. He might be the brother of the woman who's there. We'll have to check it out.
And then we'll
And
need
if,
to start making our way up to the upper city.
could you read that?
Then we'll need to start making our way up to the upper city.
Right. As Louisa just kind of twirls her spear. Onward then.
And we'll hunt
Here's the
some beasts
question.
while we're at it.
Does anyone have any ideas about what's going on here? With at least that cabin.
The word like the doll said was like bring light to the night, right?
That is of the things she said.
No, not that. The cabin itself. If we're getting transported there, because I mean that's part of the Dominion. He looks over to Celica and the Countess.
I want to leave that to the Countess to answer.
We have reason to believe that it might possibly be an underworld phenomenon known as the uncanny tableau.
First I've heard of this.
It's a phenomenon where a story repeats, never ending. The underworld hungers, and so it has a story repeat, feeding on what it creates again and again. And then, just before the story would end, it is sent back to the beginning once more.
Strange.
Do you think this place, as he gestures around, is one of those two? It seems like this hunt's been going on for a while. It also begs the question, how long is this night? If it's longer than our normal 12 hours, then, well, we could at least get some sleep, some downtime, and be able to rest before the night concludes. Besides, some of us are
Of
in.
day and night does not really matter in the underworld. There is no sun to revolve.
Yes.
So, this night might not end until we do something.
That appears to be the case.
Especially there's already seems to be a dilation if we were in there for half an hour, and you were only here for a few minutes.
Well, that's good at least. It means we're not exactly pressed for time to continue the hunt. We can at least sleep.
Yes, and rest up. We here can handle ourselves quite well. And from the sounds of it, so can you, as she kind of glances over to Louisa. But you
Guilty.
boys will need your sustenance.
Indeed.
Yeah. For all the spells I can sling, I'm still human.
And I'm human, so I think I need to eat. I don't know if I don't get hungry.
It would be no good to tire yourselves out.
We're going to have our companions dying of exhaustion.
Or hunger.
Precisely.
I
So,
believe we must save our strength and continue now.
indeed.
You know,
Let's make haste then. Let's make as much progress as we can before we take another rest.
As you guys, entropy there, as you guys are sort of situated in the middle of this lower area that you can sort of posit it's probably a lower city of Kadishtu. You guys can head up the road, sort of hillish, like up the sort of hillish road, up to the top where you saw the large stairs leading up into more city, but fenced off by a gate. Or you guys can head down lower into the city if you would like to investigate more.
Given that the goal seems to be reaching the doctor, from what the party's talked about so far, Soto will probably have us, or at least I'd say would probably head up towards up the road.
Yeah.
Up road.
Up road. We can explore later.
no. See, we need
We'll
to
double
get
back
every
later.
single nook and cranny and then do the main story.
We explore the corners. We gotta we'll double back after we get this waypoint.
Well, if we want to
You
do that,
guys-
we probably want to head downward into the city.
Like this
Weren't
is
there
a this.
docks around here as well?
Yep, the further down.
Mm-hmm.
You can go deeper into the city, into the lower recesses of this city, or you can try to see what you can do up towards the gate.
When in a game, we could go down there for any reason, but we don't have the means to go down there yet.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys begin walking up the road, leaving behind the book in the nightstand. As it doesn't take long. As of then, you don't seem to find any more Madden folk or any more lichens. As you make it your way back to the sort of courtyard area in front of the gate, it is as you left it. Large, tall, iron bars, almost like pikes into the ground, closing off and gating away the upper part of the city from where you guys currently are, and caught between the gates is the very large beast with like a sort of reddish fur, appearing to be dead.
Soto wants to try to open the gate.
Contraption does not move.
That doesn't move. Anything hidden here?
Damn, it seems to be locked by some contraption.
I suppose we must head deeper into the city then. Perhaps find a way to open the gate.
Yeah, we could hop the gate.
We could try.
Maybe some of us could. I'm good at holding my own, but I'm not that good. Looks at his 4 athletics. Never mind, I might be able to do it.
I don't suppose we could try to simply bend the metal.
Shrug. Are we so determined to just go right through?
I mean, I don't see it. Dude, what's past there?
Past there is a large staircase that leads into what appears to be more city, and yeah, you know
It
that the chute that supposedly you guys were dumped down, it leads up into that city.
Well, if we can't get past the gate, might have to go the other way and see if we can't find a way around, or find a way to open it.
Maybe we should open the gate like this. We need to like run away very fast, so we don't need to like jump it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, can we just see if like the contraption that's talking here is like behind the gate?
Miraculously, I did that mostly for jokes, but you do notice that there appears to be no contraption.
Ah, so it's locked by some kind of force.
Locked by some kind of
By
force.
some kind
Damn.
of key.
Some
Yeah.
kind of force, as in the gate
Locked.
is closed,
Yeah. Be back.
and it is just closed with no seeming way to, like, use a mechanism to open
Does
it.
not open from this side.
Yeah. It'd be best to leave the gate intact in case Jeb's idea comes to pass.
Yeah. And if one of my theories is correct, as he shrugs a little bit, trying to force our way through like this might draw the ire of the Dominion. He said Dominion. Trying to go against the hunt like this might not be the wisest thing.
Speaking of, I am very curious on how they would enforce the must not die rule.
But at this point, Soldier has turned and she's gonna start heading back down to the lower city, but she'll like still like listen to everyone talking.
Yeah, he follows behind just to make sure he doesn't get left behind. Well, if we don't die, then maybe if we die, we come back as a ghost and maybe punished, or at least our ghosts are turned into the hunt.
Now that's strange, because I don't believe I would have a ghost.
Let's not find out.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And that does beg the question of the things that we killed. If they're going to be resurrected by the Dominion, or if
They aren't hunters. Prometheus outlined that when she began talking to us. She said that hunters hunt the maddened in the streets. They are not hunters. Therefore, the rules don't apply that they must not die.
So it's safe to assume that they'll stay dead.
Not necessarily what I meant. It could be possible that they come back. However, even in the underworld, death is death. The underworld consumes forever.
Yeah. But there is the one thing. Spirits and ghosts don't go down that easily.
Death and destruction of the corporeal form is not the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Regardless, we should get a move on.
We won't find out because we're not gonna die. Let's go.
Exactly.
You guys head down into the city. As Lemon, flip me a coin.
That's ominous.
Me?
Ding, ding.
Yeah. Lemon, I want you to flip me a coin real quick.
Lemon, it's a Funger coin. Be careful.
Oh, no. I don't think I have a coin. Wait.
And you can just do like the Google coin flip.
Here it is.
Whatever it is, for the record, I call heads.
It was
I always
heads.
call tails. Fuck.
Yeah.
Alright. As you all begin walking into the city, getting closer towards where you see water, as finally the kind of hill you've been walking down begins to finally flatten and plateau. As you find yourself on cracked cobblestone and stone, much like up above, but much more dilapidated and broken up. As you see, probably about, I'll give it 100 meters ahead of you. You see the docks that you had seen from up above, from an aerial view. Is this main road goes into it. And you guys look over around the buildings as it looks like there's a pathway to you guys' left. That you hear a lot of like talking over in that area. As it's sort of like kind of like an alleyway. It's kind of like an alleyway, like a very enclosed area between the buildings, I'd say.
Julius quickly just tosses the hammer over to the man-at-arms.
Grabs it, hoists it over, gets it ready. Is you all, I assume, begin like creeping over there.
Indeed.
Then you hear completely like you hear sort of against the whole situation, you hear a weird sound. You
Like
hear again
Oh my goodness.
over to you guys' right side into one of the, like, following into like a road.
I run after it.
Suddenly Jeb runs into action as you see him run over towards the road towards the right.
Louisa follow.
Yeah, run after it.
Soldier will cautiously follow.
Yeah, darling, it'd be good not to rush ahead. You're very squishy.
I have armor.
Jeb, you duck and dive through. Is in an opening what almost looks like a park, like a park sort of area. About, I'd say, my head, not a big park. I'd say about, like, it's a square, 60 meters across, both up and down, type of park that looks to be like just a walk-through sort of park, you know, let's sit down and read something, you know, but it's all fucked up. With gray, dull grass. And papers littering all over it. With the stone walkway basically just being completely upheaved, and it's more dirt than anything. And there's probably a lone tree that has had all of its leaves pricked and plucked. As in the middle of this park, you see the strangest contraption, as you see what looks to be 3 of the townsfolk, what looks to be 2 dogs, just like barking at the contraption, as one of the townsfolk is just like writing something down before like again hitting the looks to be kind of like a wheel-ish sort of device. The device contraption appears to be has 4 wheels, it looks like, made of metal with like a sort of a red coloring to it. it sort of extends backwards into what looks like a storage compartment.
Oh my goodness.
For visual aid, the contraption looks like this.
Oh my goodness. It's
My
my Ford F1!
He looks
What?
at it. Oh, you're what?
My Ford!
What in the name? What in the name of the mother is that?
A contraption from your modern day, or a contraption from your future, I presume.
Yeah, it's my truck.
Sort of.
As you see what looks to be a townsfolk scribbling something on a piece of paper on the wheel, as he kind of is like messing around with it. Another townsfolk writing something on the dash, and another like townsman just like looking around in like the bed of the truck and just kind of like balancing on the back as there are dogs barking. They're like rotten stray dogs barking at it.
We gotta kill him.
Understood.
If it's yours.
And what's your name? And Julius,
Mm-hmm.
you notice a large black rectangular object in the bed of the truck.
Black rectangular object.
It looks familiar to you.
Holy shit, we need to get it right now.
Hey, leave my truck alone!
Give me my
Let's see if-
coffin back.
The townsfolk look at you like, "Ah!" as they hold it.
Ah, guy!
As they begin fucking. Duh! As he fucking like sends the vehicle straight towards you guys as he's driving it.
Oh shit, they figured out how to drive it! Don't get hit by it!
I would like to reflexively, because I'm definitely gonna need it, reflexively activate Unbreakable Expenditure, because I feel like I'm
As-
definitely gonna need. Yeah, hold on. I already. Don't worry, I got a
Fucking
feed.
yeah, bitch. Just fucking yeah!
as
Selector's
roll
just
initiative
extremely
for me.
bemused watching all of this.
Holy shit, these guys are crazy.
Of course they are, they have a car.
They have a car!
One of them rolled a 1 and the other 2 rolled straight 10s.
They're doing donuts!
They don't have that zero drive. Oh, I can't steer. Dog, if we have a fucking Ford F1, if we have a fucking Ford that we can just fucking ride in the back and fucking ride around the cobbled streets, just fucking like on like bumpy ass rides, it's like, why do you get to sit in the seat? Because I drive.
Wait, hold on. I know exactly what's gonna happen. I know exactly what this is. Guys, holy shit, Jeb,
Yeah.
you've given us Bloodborne card.
We're a Bloodborne cart.
Bloodborne cart. Bloodborne cart.
I find it very appropriate that this track is called Like the Circus. This is indeed, as the kids say, some Mickey Mouse bullshit.
Fucking like a dragon.
Jib, that's my Ford.
Only the manliest of cars for me.
I love the slow, like as Mike was describing it initially, just the slow down realization of, oh, that's a car. Well, that's a car.
See, I was thinking that like he had some sort of like steampunk clockwork like contraption like animal thing that like that is like, oh shit, and it's like, oh, it's his fucking robo dog that he has on wheels or whatever. It's like, wait a second, it's got a storage thing in the back. Oh shit, it's a fucking pickup.
One of the loadout options for the Nature Campion
Oh
Services
yeah!
is a van.
It's my mobile transport unit.
Yeah,
Is
you're,
it
you're
mobile?
supposed to. You're supposed to be able to transport and contain people, fucking shit in it. Like,
Yeah.
like one of the things it says is that, like, I'm pretty sure you can get it in some of the fucking, like, cryo vents where it fucking freezes anything inside so it can't, like, regenerate or have it, or, like, its metabolism.
It just has
slows.
liquid nitrogen in the bag.
Yeah, liquid nitrogen in the back, or, like, it has, like, fucking a Faraday cage over it, if that matters.
Okay, question. Countess, is the Countess's finesse higher than the dog or vice versa?
He has finesse of 3.
Mike?
Yeah. You check again. Dogs are higher.
It's okay, Countess. It's fucking from soft dogs. They are the devil.
One of these doesn't do 3 million damage.
It does its weapon rating damage for every dice it rolls.
I'm going to assume 2 and 3 are in the car, right?
2 and 3 are the ones in the driver's seat and the front seat in the car. 2 is the one in the driver's seat, and 1 is the one. 1 is the one on the bed.
Alright. County 1. I believe that's everyone.
Which ones are in the fucking car?
2 and 3, as Mike has said.
It's time to kill them.
As he. Don't forget Man at Arms initiative.
Man at arms. Cody did not roll.
I know. I'm mentioning that to Cody.
Oh fuck! I forgot I gotta roll for the man at arms too.
Yeah. I don't want to play that motherfucker. I don't want to play any of you guys'.
I want you to play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. What? The man at arms, what's your finesse?
4.
He's higher.
He's higher.
Alright, Man at Arms is first. You have a weird contraption that Jeb is referring to as his Ford, speeding towards you all at like 30 miles an hour.
Hold on, let
Which
me-
is actually crazy speed for you guys.
Go stop that car!
What is the top speed of a 1950s truck?
not high.
It could be actually very high because they had no fucking... They had no
The best-
fucking like sense of
Well,
security.
The best average speed attained by a strictly stock sedan as delivered by the factory was 128 or 100.28 miles per hour.
Hmm.
That is a sedan. This is a truck.
Truck freak.
So this thing probably at best tops 40 miles an hour.
As the man at arms looks, the one controlling the contraption, as he sort of runs around to the side, as he like quickly flicks the hammer into his left hand, as he goes out and he does a fucking finger gut, and he's gonna cast blast and fucking shoot a bullet right through the driver's head.
You're gonna call shot this?
Yeah.
Okay.
My Ford, you're breaking the glass.
Don't shoot it! Don't break it! Don't break it! Careful!
He's shooting. He's just shooting the driver. He's trying to make sure not to damage it.
I'll give you a -4 to make sure not to damage it.
Mike, I have a question.
What's up?
temporary synergy increase, does that also increase plasm cap?
Yep, it increases everything except anything that would be permanent.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like say if you were temporarily over Synergy 6, that would not mean you have access to the 6+ attributes and stuff.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask. Do I get willpower point for my Legend of Savage for immediately going through that? All right, let's just stab myself. That I choose that option.
Sure.
Woohoo.
Oh, and his defense is 2.
Okay. As he spends 4 essence.
Now, I know what you're thinking. This is Blast, but he's driving a car, so he has defense against firearms.
Holy shit, I'll be the only person who gets stabbed against firearms if I'm in that car.
2 successes. That is 4. No, yeah, 4 lethal because he spent 4 plasma on
Essence.
essence. Yeah, 4 essence on increasing the weapon rating.
Okay.
You think we could drive this truck into the dream?
As with one of the stakes, he kind of holds out his hands in a finger gun as he fires out as a stake just like slams into his forehead as he as it just starts, the wheels just start like tearing through dirt.
Oh god!
Yeah. So if he dies, wouldn't the contraption go haywire?
No, you gotta put pressure on the accelerator. If he's dead, then he can't apply pressure. It'll be fine.
Wouldn't his corpse just slump over onto it?
That's not how that works.
Alrighty.
If you say so.
Insane Townsman 1. Or 2, I mean. As he's fucking like he's just driving as roll something real quick.
Roll to see who he runs over.
Yes. Julius!
Julius, look out!
He's gonna try to hit you with the car.
Oh no.
Oh no!
What's your defense?
5.
You better fucking dodge it. Wait, actually, don't dodge it. It'll hit a building. You need to stop it with your body.
What do you want me to do?
Sacrifice yourself.
But Jeb, if he stopped it with his body, it will destroy it.
No, but if he hits a building, it'll be worse.
Yikers, 4 successes. The first man in the 1700s to fucking get run over by a car.
Go men at arms.
Fucking hit him with the.
You just get fucking like slammed by it. Let me double check ramming rules.
Oh no.
Is this assault with a deadly weapon?
Certainly. This is actually vehicular
Manslaughter?
It's not manslaughter. Vehicular homicide, attempted homicide at least.
No, but are they even aware they're running him over?
They are pretty aware.
Okay, so yeah, it's vehicular homicide.
Alright. Suffer 1/10 of the vehicle's speed and bashing damage, plus half its size. So, I said earlier, it's probably going 40 miles an hour, so...
They hit 40 in such an enclosed space?
These guys are fucking crazy.
My truck is crazy, goddamn!
Oh, Julius.
You can't get by a fucking truck!
You're the one dude who can't heal!
No, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's bashing damage.
How's it feel? How's it feel, Cody? To be on the receiving end of the ramen bar.
Alright,
Has he
this
run-
is...
Oh
Did
yeah.
he run? Did he run you over before, Lemon?
Talking
No,
about
I
Max.
kept hitting. Talking about
Alright.
Max hitting the NPCs.
Alright, brother. So, that is 11 bashing damage to you.
Right.
It's over.
That's a lot of bashing.
Okay. 11 bashing damage, and then my flak jacket helps
Your
only a
armor-
little.
Armor applies at least. It's bashing damage.
I'd be surprised if you weren't in full bashing from that. Yeah,
Or to be honest,
and-
I don't think our boy has 12 health boxes.
As he gets flowed back, because he coughs up blood and fucking and fucking rolls on the ground.
You probably roll over the truck.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lethal and 3 bashing.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
As he's fucking on the ground.
Okay, then looks like I had to end this. We have to end this expeditiously.
Alright, but don't hurt the truck.
I'll
as-
try.
As the driver is gonna try to, like, move back to gain more speed as he has lost his speed at the moment.
He's also speed. We have to get him now. He's holding still.
I'm sorry. I assigned the lottery, that being Jeb 1, Julius 2, and Louisa 3.
What about?
So that's not unless he's not interested in hitting the full armor.
No, don't worry about that. But yeah, I rolled a 2, and Julius, I'm sad to say, buddy. I am. This ain't gonna be. I'm gonna be merciful in this one. Then, 3 is in the in the passenger seat, and
Yeah.
1 is in the bed, in the truck bed.
That ain't
Oh, 3. Okay, so wait, 1 is in the bed and 3 is on. Okay.
As you see the townie in the driver's seat, like, dig around a bit. As he, like, digs around a bit, he pulls out a hammer. That's your work hammer, Jeb. As he, like, looks around and he's gonna throw it at you.
Throwing a fucking hammer at me?
He's gonna throw it at you. Defensive 8.
I'm gonna go do my
Yeah.
laundry quick while this is happening, because Julius is on the ground.
He's gonna spend willpower. 1 success. Just 3 lethal.
Armor! Ah!
As it just, like, hits you in the armor, you get your wind taken out of you, like, just a teensy bit. As he's just like, "Rah!" Starts throwing shit at people from the fucking driver's seat.
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. I just realized something. So it does, the car does bashing damage, right?
I understand your power.
Damn it! It should have been me! I'm sorry, my boy.
I'm
Man,
fucking
you're
sure
the
as hell hope it wasn't. You would have crumpled against you.
It would have done literally nothing.
Actuators
Bashing,
a 4. These things don't crumple. It just explodes.
Yeah, there's no bending. It's just fucking clang. and,
Getting
and
hit by
then-
Guts' sword with the front of the car.
well, technically, if it were to hit her, it would probably do way more damage to the guys on the inside than the fucking.
Oh yeah, for sure. They'll be paced.
All right, up Jeb. That's you.
If Jeb makes it
Next.
out of this, he's gonna die in 3 years in a vehicular accident.
Jeb, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cold shot the driver.
All right. I'll just make it a -2 just to cold shot him.
Yeah, because like currently the vehicle is stopped, right?
What's his defense?
Defense is 1, because he was previously attacked. Yeah, the vehicle is stopped. He is gonna have to, like, pick up more speed.
Louise, here's Louisa if she won the lottery.
The car
That's-
wouldn't crumple, but it would fucking give them the craziest whiplash known to man.
15 dice. I got 4 sucks.
Nice. For 4 lethal.
Yep.
Do you still have the poison on your thing?
I haven't invented it.
Whenever you start using it, that's one more sessions left of the poison. So if you use it, then you'd have to get more. And by get more, I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what I mean.
as you kind of spin your fishing line around, let it loose, as it kind of like grabs onto his ear. As you like pull it back and just rip it out, he's just like, oh! As he begins like throwing it back, and throwing it into reverse, which is as you see him like kind of see him fucking clutch, fucking do the thing.
Don't fuck around with the gear shift.
Alright.
Rotten Stray's turn, as it takes notice of you, and it will attack. I'll say it'll try to attack you, Louisa. The strays are gonna gang up on you. They don't like you.
That's fair. My defensive 8.
Alright. Let me check something.
Oh god, it's a fucking FromSoft dog.
Alright. It will just try spend some willpower. Dogs have their own willpower. One success, not even gonna tell you damage. That's like 3 lethal. Nothing.
I love that the dogs have their own willpower. Truly the FromSoft dogs.
Countess's turn. As the dog just tries to jump up and bite at your neck, but you fucking block it with your arm and sustain it.
Nah, she just takes it to the throat. Just think.
Countess will point a little finger over at Rotten Stray number 2. I would like to use Influence Beasts.
What is it?
I would like to spend 3 plasm and use Control to make this Rotten Stray think of the Countess as its master.
Mm.
To use Influence of Beasts to, as one of the examples is, control an animal's actions. So when I influence, I believe this one is probably modified by the Hound's Composure, which acts as a penalty to the Countess's roll, if I remember correctly.
Yep, makes sense. I believe it's this rank and composure.
Does this thing have rank?
Take a -3.
Okay. So minus 3 total?
Yep.
Okay, so this thing either has rank or has 3 composure.
Composed ass dogs.
Okay, so that is power plus finesse, right?
Yep. Power plus finesse.
And 3 plasm. So that will be... with a -3. 4 successes.
Nice.
As the Countess points to the other dog, she has, like, after pointing to Rotten Stray too, is like from the Countess's finger, like little like wisps seem to emerge from it before she lets out a little like hum. As the dog seems to like stop in place before its ears perk up, as a smile spreads across the Countess's lips before she points her finger over to the stray dog number 1.
Sick 'em, boy.
It's like almost a red glow in its eyes, and it's gonna start like attacking. Who would you like it to attack?
She wants to send Rotten Dog 2 after Rotten Dog 1.
Dog fighting.
Oh,
Yep,
hell
dog
yeah. I used to bet on these.
Also, I looked at it. It would the thing affecting it would be rolling against. It would be its composure plus rank instead of what's it called? Instead of subtracting your dice pool, so it'd be contested, not
Oh,
resisted.
contested. Okay, should we roll again then?
No. You
We'll do it
already-
next time.
Yeah, keep that in mind.
I went to
Okay.
Mexico once, and they do these, but with cocks.
You're thinking about mage spells.
Sometimes things are withstood.
This is true. Luisa,
All right. Well, I got it. My boy Julius just got his shit rocked. I gotta stop. I gotta put a stop to this car.
Did you know that down in Mexico they do these dog fights, but with cocks?
With chickens.
Yeah.
All right.
Lemon, please start saying more like 40s and 50s slang, like solid dick.
He's doing. We can do.
You know, Julius, you're a solid dick.
No, solid
No, I
dick
think-
is advice.
His advice here.
No.
Listen, Julius, you're gonna need a solid dick from from Jebediah.
Damn. This Dominion's got us on a real boner now.
Anyway, is the window rolled down at all?
yeah.
Cool. I'm going to stab the driver through it. What's his defense?
Nilch.
None. And penalty for a
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, -2. Were you cold shotting? What do you call shot? Just cold shot just to peek through, or are you
God
trying
damn
to
it.
hit his head or something?
I mean, I guess would hitting his head also like not damage the car?
Yeah, because you're
Yeah.
targeting a specific part of his body.
Yeah, then I'll do that.
All right, -3.
In actuality, it's only a -2 thanks to my specialty in cold shots. Plus 1. Plus, hold on. Yeah, there you go. And -3. And this is pretty important. This is pretty important. Louise is a team player, so
You took over the rotten stray that attacked Luisa, or the other rotten stray?
The one that is not
The other
active
one.
yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one attacking Louisa is not under Travis's control.
yeah, I'm just gonna spend a point of willpower for this. Yeah, that's 12 successes for that's 15 lethal to the dome. I was like, I imagine like Louisa is like she like runs over, pogo sticks from the spear to give herself an up, and stabs right into the right through the window to not damage right into his head to avoid damaging the car like this.
Yeah, and as you do, it goes straight through his head as dust and a little bit of dark gray liquid kind of comes out and stains the seats. As you kind of like,
What the fuck?
he kind of slumps down as you like are pulled back a bit, just from being over the car as you kind of pull his whole body out as he's dead.
Yeah, she plants her feet along the door to and grabs her 2 hands and just fucking heave ho tosses the corpse out of the car. Oh, road action, how I love you.
You know what? For gender inclusivity, the person in the back is a woman.
Mm-hmm.
A bloodborne woman?
That's
can't
impossible. All the townspeople are only men.
There you go.
She's gonna be a corpse soon enough.
All right. After that, Celica.
Not David Cage, fucking, what's his name? Last of Us?
Celica
Neil
briefly
Fuckman.
looks back.
Neil Druckmann.
Neil Druckmann be like, ah yes, who must have all of the enemies be women.
Yeah, Celica.
Celica briefly looks back to the Countess before the Countess gives a little nod as Celica will then briefly leave her side to run up after the truck. Celica is going to hop up into the bed and then just bludgeon the woman with her giant fucking sheath. Defense.
Of 2.
All right. I assume my specialty of hunting applies here.
Yep.
Whoa, you're a hunter.
Does my specialty of escorting apply?
Yes.
Nice. And then I have 8 again on this. Still only 2 successes though. Sit's lethal.
The 8 again curse really goes crazy.
Isn't it
Really
7?
do. No, you're right. It's 7 lethal.
As you run over, jump up onto the bed of the truck as it kind of lurches from your weight as you hold out your sword, and with an upwards motion, just smack him off as you get sent flying off the bed of the truck. They've been greatly injured off that. You can tell that like their head was a bit dented in from when you fucking slapped them.
Careful, your
Julius.
armor's heavy. You'll break the suspension if you jump around like that.
Celica briefly turns the skull helmet over to him before she then just turns back to the townies.
When it comes to the truck, I'm not afraid of you.
Julius's turn.
He picks himself up.
Are you alright, darling?
No, fuck.
Man-at-arms at your side, fucking like goes to help you up.
Yeah, picks him up.
Yeah, man, you got hit by a Ford F1 going 40. Yeah, you're fucked up.
As he helps him. Thanks, mate.
He nods to you. I'll get him back.
I think he's already dead.
The rest still live.
Right, yeah. Ugh.
He just goes to like set you aside and be like, "Hey man, just chill out for a moment, man."
He's gonna sit back because he's got wound penalties. He's just gonna sit there and be like, "Oh fuck," he's gonna pass. He ain't
So
doing hot.
About
Some
that
days it'd be
mana
like
scouring.
that.
About that mana scouring.
Got that, man.
Fuck that! I have full mana.
Well, man,
After
if
that-
there's ever a time you could spend 3 mana to heal 1 lethal.
Alright.
No.
The traitor stray begins running over as it's going to try to bite its brother as it looks over and starts running over to the side as well. As you see it, like, move aside, and then catching up to it, as you see both of them appear to like teleport, and then like reappear again, and fucking like you look away from for a moment, and they like teleports like just straight up. Some ways away as they start fucking biting each other again.
I hope to God that these dogs have reality stutter.
That is indubitably what they have.
Yes.
I'm gonna need to carve that dog.
Holy shit! These dogs got lag.
These
distance is real.
These motherfuckers got latency.
These are truly Dark Souls dogs.
As it's gonna try to bite him.
Fun
I
fact,
missed.
Julius, you got hit by a 4,700-pound piece of metal.
Yeah.
As the traitor dog misses. Yep, and that's the traitor dog's turn. Townie one that's been fucking knocked out. As she just looks up and she tries to climb back on, is gonna try to fucking slap you. Gonna try to attack you with like a knife. Like a kitchen knife.
Right. Defensive 5.
It'll all-out attack. 1 success. Or 2 lethal.
Dink.
It starts ferociously slamming its knife into you. To no avail. Man-at-arms turn.
As the man-at-arms, he starts running forward. And, 21. There's also Insane Townie 3. He's outside of the car, right?
3 is in the car in like the driver's seat, or not the driver's seat, the passenger seat. And 2 or Insane Townie 1 is fucking like trying to like climbing back onto the truck, trying to attack Celica.
As he runs over, he's gonna attack Townie 1 in the bed. With the hammer.
Wait, Jeb. You gotta fucking run over to the cleric beast. It'd be so funny.
That's the plan.
Run over the cleric. Alright, we gotta fucking carve him into sections and then take him back.
Put him in the bed of the truck.
Alright, so that's that. Called shot to the head. What's their defense?
This one all out attacked, so just a -3 from the called shot.
Ooh. Zero successes, 4 dice, 9 again, or 8 again.
He 8 again. Curse go crazy.
I was honestly expecting a willpower spend there to back up Julius.
I probably should have, considering that's his sort of thing. But,
I'll let you retroactively if you'd like. Not like re-roll the whole dice pool, but put in 0 dice and spend willpower.
a merciful man.
I am.
2 successes.
I am, since you obviously want to get back for your pal.
Yeah, it's also consolation for Julius getting fucking obliterated.
Oh, I didn't even use 8 again on that one. Fucking hilarious.
Do it again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah.
Please, Curse. Be merciful on him. Please 8 again.
2 successes.
Alright, it was meant to be.
Thank you, 8 again, Curse.
Yeah, it was meant to be. As...
And it also has knockdown and stunning.
Yeah,
as a
that means it was going to be stunned no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Because you hit its size. But you have... Its size is basically 4 to you. It's 1 less.
Yeah, so 5
for the
purposes.
Yep. As the man-at-arms runs up, as it's going to like try to attack Celica, as he runs up, does like jumps up in the air and just clang, slams it straight into the townie's skull. As they're sent flying down yet again back on the ground, but this time they're not getting up as they're stunned tilt.
So it was Townie 3 or 1?
1.
1?
1. Townie 3 is still in the car. It's gonna stick around a bit.
Oh. Oh.
I want to get the guy who's on the ground.
Let me roll something.
No.
As digs around and finds another like fishing like a gutting knife jib, as they're gonna lean over and like throw it at Louisa.
Defend. I wasn't. Wait, Did I regain my defense?
You did.
8.
Oops. I misspelled knife.
Knife.
0
Knife.
successes.
Knife.
0 successes. As you just kind of like bat it out of the way as they throw the knife at you.
I just imagine she's just like looking around, like surveying, like looking at looking at Julius to make sure he's okay, and she just feels like a ding on the side of her head. What was that?
Jeb, your turn.
Who has not been hurt?
Technically, I mean, three hasn't been injured.
Yeah.
If you had to guess, County 1's close to demise.
I'm going for 3, and I'm gonna quick draw my special hook.
What is your special hook?
Take out from my.
5 count break.
I take out from my overalls a vial with a hook floating in it. Take it out.
What the fuck?
You're gonna use it now?
I'm gonna use it
Use it
now.
right here. Right here, right now, Reiner?
You sure?
What do you mean? Huh.
You used it last session. So it's one session.
I did not use it last session.
You didn't?
No.
No, he didn't pull out the vial last session.
Oh.
Pull out the silver, not the vial.
I was personally counting it as though you had.
I do not know that.
No, okay, but it's okay.
Are we counting last time as well?
No,
Okay.
you can use it now if you'd like.
I just need to get more. It's fine. Take it out, tie that thing around. What is events?
This is 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Heals and attacks and none, or 2, I mean.
Damn, only 3 selects.
As you whip it around, like slash at his cheek with it. I think 3 lethal, right?
Yep.
And as you do, you see like green liquid begin to ooze out of the wound, as it appears to have taken effect.
Yeah, he's drugged and poisoned now.
Yes.
Put
Right.
that hook back in the fucking vial.
Rotten Stray. They're gonna try to kill each other.
Dog fight.
Dog, fight!
Dog fight.
1 for 3 lethal. As they just try to like almost like near an Ouroboros, trying to just spin around and fucking bite each other's head off. Next turn.
Stray. Oh, Countess. Countess.
Countess probably just pass. She's got nothing else she needs to do.
Yeah, ooh, I guess.
Alright, next. Lisa, go. Yes.
I suppose it's Tiny 3 and Tiny 1 that's remained, right?
And the 3 and the 2 strays.
Yeah. It's just of the townies. I guess I'll aim to finish off a Townie 3. Like she's still like at the truck, right?
Yeah, inside.
It's gonna just did she just like open the door and just stab it?
Yeah.
Oh. You know what? For giggles and shit, and because funnily enough it gives me a higher dice, my highest dice pool. I'm gonna coach up to the arm. And let's see. What's his and slash hers defense?
That is 2. With the 1, I mean.
Yeah. Oh wait, never mind. I ignored it. I choose to ignore it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but it has to be done.
Oh, he didn't have defense anyways. Because he's drugged.
And this is a cold shot. So yep, that's full power. That's full power right now to stab him in the arm. That is 6 successes for 9 lethal to the right arm. And I believe that will inflict an arm rack, unless he's diesel.
As you just they just pull open the door as you look over, as you stab the spear forward, as it goes straight into his arm, as you rip it out, and the arm just fucking comes flopping out.
Just
oh!
That's an arm rack if I've ever heard one.
Celica's turn.
Soldier looks down at like the town. He's just being like fucking beaten to shit. Is like, all right, that job's done. She looks over to the 2 dogs, and for a moment she seems to just hesitate. She just breathes for a moment before she takes a running start as she leaps off the bed of the truck and is going to try and do essentially a jumping attack down on Rotten Stray 1.
Wait a minute, you're not a Dark Souls character. You're an Elden Ring character. You can jump.
What's its defense?
That's a Spirit Ash. That's what their fucking base is. Spirit Ash.
Wait. No, this one wasn't attacked yet. 6. It is 6.
Alright. And... four successes for 9 lethal.
Ouch. As you see it nearly get like crumpled and bisected in half from that one swing, as it is like kind of whimpering as it is gravely injured. Julius.
Yeah, pass. He's passing.
The traitor Stray is gonna fucking follow up.
Go get him. Go get him, Rot Dog.
He'll all out
You got
attack.
this, Rot Dog.
He'll all out attack here. 0 successes. The fucking Stray teleports again.
Come on, Rot Dog.
He cannot.
Your rotten dog is real. It's kind of shit.
He cannot bring himself to harm his brother.
You got a bad Stray on this one, I guess. And
He's
County one.
Oh.
He's
County
fighting the
1 is
influence.
stunned, so his turn skipped.
Like Rondog 2 is fighting the influence, and he cannot harm his brother.
Men at arms.
Man at arms. I guess Insane Town 3.
You're not gonna finish off County 1?
Oh yeah, that's right. It's still alive. I'm gonna fucking. God.
Defense of 1.
Six successes.
Squish! And by squish, it's more of like a.
So whom just got squished?
Town 1.
She lived a good life.
Insane
she
Town
didn't.
3.
No, she didn't.
Insane Town 3. As you just. Whoa! As he's gonna. Try to look for something.
A pipe bomb.
Digs around, picks up a glass mason jar filled with something as he tosses it over.
What the hell is that?
What the hell is that?
Spend the last of the group's willpower. 1 success. As he throws it at you, as it shatters against you, doing no damage. As you... Oh, what does that smell?
Ew.
It smells sour.
Do I recognize that smell?
If you get nearby, I'll let you sniff it.
Good perception.
Hit him with the fucking Jarati.
If you want to, you can perception it.
Deception.
Is it anything like Louisa would recognize the scent of?
One sock.
Oh, actually, maybe you do recognize it. Although the kind that you would know is probably not accurate as.
I got one sock.
I'll just say you probably don't know it. You sniff out. You just threw your jar of vinegar at him.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, the vinegar!
My vinegar jar!
It's okay, you have extras.
Oh my god.
Louisa only knows about old timey vinegar. This shit's distilled. Doesn't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, as your fucking outfit is just covered in vinegar.
Ew.
Be careful, they might try to light you on fire.
Vinegar isn't flammable.
Yeah. What the fuck?
My vinegar sure as hell is.
Hey, that's moonshine, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie, actually. It's not vinegar, it's moonshine. It makes you blind.
What is it? What is it, brother? What is it?
That's the question, you know.
I let the vinegar joke go through. What are you doing?
What are you
It's
doing?
vinegar,
You're
it's
fumbling.
vinegar.
You're fumbling.
It's vinegar, it's vinegar.
Jeb,
I
turn. Jeb's.
I was about to say, no, Jeb isn't a hunter. He's a trooper. He's trying to tailcraft to make it alcohol.
Jeb's turn. There are 2 strays and 1 townsman. Townsman.
Alright, that was the townsman 3, the one that's drugged and poisoned.
Yes.
I mean, I guess I might as well put him out of his misery.
He has no defense because you drugged him.
That means I got to use all 18 of my dice. And only get 5 successes.
As you whip your fishing hook over, as it kind of drags against his throat as he falls over. He's dead.
Oh my god.
That was 3.
Yep, the last one. All that's left are the strays. And they are fucking they are combating each other like something fierce. All out attack. That's 4 lethal. As the remaining stray rips apart the traitor stray.
No.
No, not the traitor stray!
No.
I wanted to capture that one and keep it. So that I can conduct experiments on it.
Unethically.
Unethically. Anyways, let's capture this one.
You want to capture this one?
Yeah, I got a cage on the back.
It's not worth the effort. We should just kill it.
I mean, it's barely a threat, to be honest.
I think it's worth the effort. Look at that weird thing it's doing.
Like, you know those dog trainer suits that people wear, and your police dogs you bite onto it. Just imagine Louisa using her own arm as a fucking dog trainer suit and just letting it bite on her.
Mm-hmm. Countess's turn.
Countess will stay back.
You could pacify it.
I
If
don't
if
think.
if you think Jeb should go through with his wanting to capture it.
I think you should.
No, I don't think she would.
Anyway,
No. Yeah, no. Countess wouldn't.
Not too interesting for her?
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
One of my nightmares. I could make it worse. Like, my nightmare,
Worse.
it's just debuffing it, and I'm not sure that would really do anything. Less? No, it would just damage itself. I don't want to make it kill itself, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, no, yeah, it would just keep Yeah, no, it would just kill itself, and I can't do that. Alright. How would I go about, is the dog injured at all?
It's a little injured, has 2 lethal on it.
Yeah. How would I go about restraining this thing? Or knocking it out?
I don't know.
Is it like if you don't have what was it? The merit that lets you hold back. Oh, hold on, let me find it.
It's spending willpower.
Yeah.
And you do as much damage as you'd like to do with your successes in mind.
Yeah. That's fair then. I like you, Jeb, buddy, so I'm gonna do that for you.
thank
I'm
you.
gonna try. Yeah.
Actually, wait, I have this stun gun. I should use this.
Oh, you want to do that?
No, you
Or-
do your thing. If it doesn't work, I'll use the stun gun.
I'm just gonna try to do just a bunch of bashing is all.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And should I go for? I'll go for the head. I'll go for the head. Yeah, to give myself a penalty, and thus it might help. It might help me not kill it. So, 1 + 1. Right. Oh, and then that's 5. There we go. Then -3 since the call shot to the dome. And I have spent the willpower to make this bashing. Alright, so that's 3 successes, and yeah, I'm just gonna do 6 bashing to its dome.
Just kind of like turn around your spear to its butt and just slap it across the face.
And let me see. Is it stunned?
Yes.
Yahoo! We stunned it.
Nice.
Celica's turn.
So does it like not have defense right now, or is it half defense?
Oh, it's half defense. I forgot to apply its defense for you. Its defense is 6. Do that. Reroll that.
Yes.
Forgot to give you its defense, of which it was 6.
Sorry,
Or was it?
I'm allergic.
No, it all attacked. We're good. All right.
Yeah.
It has no defense
And
anyway.
Yeah, and also like I would have, I could have ignored it.
It had 6 defense anyways.
All right.
And it's like full defense.
Celica would like to all-out attack this.
Oh no, we got a. Oh no, Celica, she's a party pooper.
5 successes,
No.
10 lethal.
No.
Party.
Come on, man. I was gonna do unethical experiments on it.
I mean, come on, what did you expect?
And animal rights haven't been invented yet in my time, so I would have been down for it.
10 lethal, so...
I'm sorry, little one.
As its head is just crunched into paste. As it is
Aw.
dead.
Boo, fuck you.
Oh.
Yeah, Celica just like brings the entire fucking sheath down with all her might down onto the head.
Just frown. Phooey. Well, Jebediah, let the records show that I tried.
Well, let's see if I can get the reality stutter out of its fucking corpse. Where does the dog keep reality stutter? I wonder.
Hmm.
Make a joke, wits plus survival check.
I'm good at that.
Reality stutter is stored in the balls.
No, please let Jeb have reality stutter. It'd be so funny. No, he gets lag spikes.
Jeb unlocks the lag switch.
Time to carve this monster. One suck.
It's the strangest thing. You look and you look, but you don't see anything different from it from a regular dog. Whatever it's doing doesn't appear to be biological.
Damn. I'll take some blood, I guess.
Wouldn't hurt.
If I had this thing alive, I could have figured it out.
If you had this thing alive, it would have bitten one of us.
Now, power cage. It's easy. Look at this cage. And I start cleaning off the fucking car. Fucking...
I mean, it
Man at
wouldn't be...
Arms goes over, lifts up the coffin, and starts walking it over to you, Julius.
He sits himself up, stands up, opens it up. Nothing in there.
Whatever would be in there is in there.
As he pulls out a Zweihander, hands it to the man at arms. This is yours. I'd like mine back.
He grabs it, like slings it over his shoulder as he hands you back your hammer.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks. He pats him on the shoulder. Fucking hell.
Louise is just gonna like walk over to Julius. Pull out a handkerchief and just. I'm sorry, Julius. I'm sorry, Julius. I only have one dot in medicine. That's why I'm just gonna clean you up a little bit.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, as she just he just takes out a handkerchief and starts just wiping the blood off like your face and trying to like clean the wound.
Better stick more to. I was dragging. Better stick more.
Oh, holy shit!
The dragon!
Better stick more to the pack, partner.
Yeah. Jeez.
Definitely it would definitely do you some good to stick behind someone like Celica or me going forward.
Yep, that's usually the plan, but they singled me out.
Unfortunate circumstances.
Perhaps you can hide in the contraption should more combat come. It's ours now, or it's Jeb's now.
Yep, well, I got my coffin back, so can't be too upset. Okay, maybe a bit.
I can carry it for the time being.
No, it's alright. I can do it. I just... I don't think fighting is like something I might be able to do for a bit.
As Jeb, you look over your stuff. Oh, like 2 and 3. Okay. Yeah, your stuff should be there.
I'll drink some vinegar.
Just the right spot.
I'll also show off the cave. Look at this thing. This thing's pure steel.
Quite impressive. Yeah, that she survives. Though I suppose that's magician. That's a mage durability.
Nope. Mages have normal durability.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Right,
Technically, they could have more above average durability.
True.
Because they get that +1 to resistance trait.
Yeah, hope.
You know, Jude. Actually, I'll say, never mind. Your mage armor wouldn't have helped.
Yeah, because
that was all bashing damage.
Yeah,
that armor would not have helped you.
Yeah.
he was looking, it's like, man, even my mage armor wouldn't help here. And then you got fucking hit.
Matter armor probably could have done something.
Yeah, I could increase his armor.
Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
We've never encountered this sort of thing before.
Nope.
Wouldn't be surprised if it caught you off guard. As yet, Jeb, everything is in there. As kind of like dig through a little deeper as you pull out what looks to be like a pack with like almost like kind of like a vent coming out of it, and it's like something that like with a like belt strap, like it hooks to your belt, as it's your pheromone blockers
Oh, hell yeah.
/ emitters.
What is that?
They're pheromone emitters and blockers.
What's a pheromone?
It's a chemical compound that's released naturally.
So like a scent?
Sorta.
There's like a little chibi thought bubble, and like like of just like of Jeb just closing it and like stopping like the stank from corpses from getting into the car.
It doesn't actually smell, if that's what you're wondering.
Oh, like that.
It's meant to manipulate the emotions of other things.
And it can do that through scent.
Yeah.
Julia starts writing this shit down. It's like, I ain't a fucking life.
I could
Somebody's
probably
gonna
make
pay
you
it.
take a chill pill with it.
I assure you, I'm still very calm.
Yeah, I certainly don't want to see her when she's angry.
I mean, I suppose. Oh, look on the bright side, Jeb. There's sure to be plenty of dogs in the city. We just have to get to them before Celica does.
So, this thing here. It's a vehicle?
Yeah. It's they call it an automobile.
Automobile.
Automatic.
Automatically
It's
mobile.
Yes. I suppose that makes sense. I don't see a horse in here. Looks at like the.
Oh, it's got horsepower, all right.
Oh, it's
Keep
got like 15 horsepower.
She looks at like the front. It's like unless there's a very
That's too much.
It's too much,
looks like-
actually.
she looks at like the front of the car. Like there's like a thought bubble of like a tiny horse in like a hamster wheel powering the wheels in this thing. Unless there's a tiny miniature horse in there.
How much gas did they burn?
Looks to be half empty.
Damn.
Or half full, I should say. Half. It depends on your perspective, really.
yeah.
Depends on how high your integrity is, really.
No, it's half empty because it's always running out.
And the integrity 7 right now, so it's a half full.
And integrity 0 is the gas is sentient.
Question is, what do
How
we
to
do
ride
with
this
it?
contraption, Jebediah?
You just sit in it. And I'll drive, and I'll drive, because I'm not letting any of you drive.
A smart decision.
I assume drive is the word for piloting this thing.
Yeah, like drive is the word for carriages, right? Like it's horse-drawn carriage,
Ride.
right? Okay.
Or
I suppose it would-
taking the reins.
I suppose it wouldn't be ridden because it's not sentient. Because when you use a boat, you sail on it. You don't ride it.
And yet you still ride carriages.
Yeah, but the horse is controlling it.
I suppose we're taking this somewhere. Kind of just kind of like looks it over.
And I guess further in.
Further.
Regardless, if this thing breaks or takes damage, I'm sure I can assist in repairs.
Hmm.
If I'm not
You're
familiar
probably-
with it, I can at least learn how to fix it.
You think we could take this back to the cabin whenever we return there?
I mean, there's to figure out how.
As do you all begin piling in?
Yeah.
Celica sheathes her sword as she gets in onto like the back of the bed, and then she extends her hand out to help the Countess up.
The Countess comes up. And I feel like ephemera doesn't really weigh anything, so thankfully she doesn't like fucking like tilt it.
It's
She
already
doesn't-
tilted because of a fucking armored motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Celica under big ass armor and giant sword. They have enough for the two of them.
Yeah,
To be
the
fair-
Count-
Who wants
To be
shotgun?
fair, this thing is
Me.
probably fucking amazing at holding all this weight.
Oh, absolutely.
Probably.
It's a
yeah,
tank.
Louisa calls shotgun. She just lifts her skirt, walks in. Yeah, the Countess is a newie. If fucking newie stepped onto it, it would just flip over.
Julius sits in the back with the man at arms with her coffin.
Yeah. The Countess, because of her height, is kind of like spread out, but she manages. As you takes a bit of temps, but starts back up.
Now, Jeb, unfortunately. Wait, important question, are the windows rolled up?
I'm about to roll them up.
Yeah, because otherwise this entire thing is about to smell like vinegar.
It already smells like vinegar.
It does already smell like vinegar.
What a character trait that's just been made up.
I thought it'd be funny. I also have moonshine, but I can't tell which is which, so I just drink from him, and if I get drunk, then that's the accident.
Russian roulette.
It's like
special surprise.
it's the
each
good
time.
moonshine too, the kind that you make from the other some other guy's winery, and they don't know that you're making moonshine there. The good kind.
Real.
That one fucking video of the hillbilly drinking, like he sets the moonshine on fire and then he puts it out and then takes a swig of the of like the bottle and he starts fucking falling over and like crawling on the ground and he gets up and he says, "Hey, you see that shit's so good it puts you in 4-wheel drive." And he's like blinking because he can't see.
I'm just imagining that. I'm personally thinking about that fucking like Jeb holding up the rabid dog to his arm, like bite me, come on, bite me. That's because he's too damn scared. Because I got the best moonshine around.
I don't know why, but I just fucking imagine it's like, well, this drink couldn't be too hard. And she just Louisa takes a sip, her horror fucking explodes out of her body.
This moonshine ain't nothing.
I'd like to mention I don't actually have any Datsun Drive.
You fucking.
I know, no, don't worry. I drive this thing with intelligence and science.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
And since it's my hunter car, I get to add my specialty.
Do you have interdisciplinary specialty?
No, I have hunter bullshit on science.
And who told you could drive this car with science?
The book did!
The book did.
It says it right here! Dice pool! Dexterity plus drive or intelligence plus science! Let's go!
Applause,
My
applause, applause.
Fuck.
It's time to drive!
I told her, don't ask me, geek card. Alright.
Let's go,
roll
fellas.
intelligence.
Please watch your head whenever we
5
attempt any bridges.
successes on 5 dice!
Hold on.
3 10s.
Hold on. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to play.
Holy shit.
Because this is still Bloodborne. This is still Bloodborne related.
The ride is very, you've played Bloodborne kart with 14 tracks.
God damn it, I'm gonna. I'll just
As you
take 'em.
drive it out of the park, As you make it to like proper stone, as it
Oh Jesus!
As Julius is like, ow! As he's getting bounced around.
the ghosts are like mostly like they're just basically completely fine, and Celica is just like a fucking mass of just clanking.
Fucking rattling around my armor.
Right. Louisa doesn't know what a seatbelt is, so just like every time we hit like a speed bump, she's like, oh, bashes her head against the ceiling. She's fine.
It's not meant to happen.
So probably has to hold the left arm of her armor because it's just fucking flailing about wildly.
As you all drive, and where would you guys like to go? There is that secret area that you guys had noted before, but can't really take a car through there. So you could go on further, like into like that area of the city, without going into that secret area if you'd like.
Sure.
Let's go where it's car accessible.
We go where the road takes us.
Honk honk.
As you begin driving, you kind of pass by that secret entrance. As you manage to find yourself onto like a road, as you manage to find yourself on like a road, and in my head I'm imagining it's like that fucking.
Sorry,
It's like a picturesque moment in like a fucking 90s movie of just like a bunch of teens in a convertible driving on like a road that's on the side of like a hill, and like there's a railing, and the railing is like they're all guardrail, and they're above like fucking like waters and shit.
Looking down on it.
Yeah, and there's like it's a sunset in the distance as you guys are like driving along nearby the port area, as the orange sky illuminates you all as you guys are driving alongside like the waters, the black waters.
Nothing murders a tone like getting in a fucking Ford.
You're goddamn right.
Let me tell you, whenever fucking I saw that shit, and I'm like, that's gonna so fucking like obliterate what we're doing.
I mean, it's like we were already like there's a night, but it's still from side, and then we just pull up in the car.
Yeah, and then I was like, fuck it. I think it's really funny.
We lean into it.
I think it's really funny if if we come in with a fucking Ford.
Yeah, it's like the chapter 1 of a manga versus chapter 2.
Could those paying attention to what you're doing around you, which is probably Jeb and those in the back, could you roll me perception real quick?
I'd also pay attention.
Sure.
And suck.
5 successes.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all are taking it surprisingly well. I'd expect that you would have gotten like car sick.
You know what? Yeah, roll stamina.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
I
no!
shouldn't have mentioned it.
Any stamina plus anything else?
Just stamina.
Is Julius fine because he's been on ships?
Yes.
Thanks.
Does the Countess need to roll as well, or just Celica?
No, the ghosts don't get sick.
0 successes. Like Louisa, she's doing fine from bashing her head against the wall, but like all this movement is like it's like a fucking maraca. Like
It's jostling your stomach, as also the smell of vinegar doesn't help as you begin to feel a little car sick.
Should I make this a dramatic failure for Celica?
Sure. Louisa, I'm gonna negate your perception roll there. You don't get the roll because you're car sick.
yeah.
And
I got 3 sucks, by the way.
nice. What'd you get, Jeb, if you rolled?
I got 3 sucks.
Nice. And Celica. I'll give you the sick tilt for until the end of the next combat.
All right.
As you sitting in this armor, in this rattling contraption that you've never been in before, is fucking ruining your stomach. As you like, as you just like holding yourself, trying to keep yourself composed in front of the countess.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the armor doesn't like express anything, but you're just like, oh, just gotta
She's
keep it
a
together.
she's a fucking death grip on her sword right now.
Are you tense, my dear?
I'm fine. It's just nothing.
Julius, as little Mario, just the way I said it. The way I said it, it's like fucking monkey see. Julius, as how I've imagined you've been sitting in the truck, you have a view of the ocean water, and the port that's about like 50 meters to the side of you. That begins 50 meters to the side of you. Is you notice along the port there appears to be no boats, no means of travel here. As what looks to be the waters of the black waters are kind of overflowing and dipping into the docks, as that whole area appears to be slightly flooded. Like if you were to walk around it, you'd be stepping in water, like constant puddles. As you can also tell, kind of strain your eyes, as you see in the distance looks to be an island, or at least a landmass far off in the distance. And Jeb, as you're driving, paying attention to your surroundings, you instinctively, like with your window down. What? No blinkers. Blinkers exist in the 1950s.
Yeah, but nobody uses them.
I was just thinking about the fucking like the hand signs. Like you instinctively like pulled out your hand, like I'm going left or I'm going right. You know. As you like are making sure of your surroundings, you notice kind of nestled in the buildings. Yeah, you notice nestled in the buildings appears to be like over, like above the buildings at least, appears to be a dome, likely belonging to a building that is nestled in between all of these like houses and homes that you're yeah, all these what appears to be houses and homes. Looks to be like just like a dirty glass dome.
Y'all see that?
A bell rings.
See what?
I'm over to the right side of the car. Looks like a big dome in a glass. It's real dirty. You guys know what a dome is? Is that like a thing in your time?
Yes, it is.
I know what a dome is.
I see something as well.
You have to speak up since considering the rattling.
I see something too.
Let's
Yes.
head that way.
It's a big well, there's an island out there. There's no ships in the port. The port looks pretty bad otherwise.
Quite. This isn't quite a regular port, so I guess ships don't come normally.
It's worth a chance to look at. Yes, why don't we stop the car and go check, or stop the contraption and go check it?
Jeb?
He looks over to Jeb. What do you think?
I mean, I don't see anything else to look at.
What are you what are you accelerating for?
It's towards the dome.
Don't worry if we hit 88 miles per hour.
where,
This reference has to be
where we're going, we don't need no roads.
if we hit 88 miles per hour, we'll reach a time where this reference makes sense.
That's good. I like that.
As keeping the dome's positioning in mind, you drive around a bit, navigating through the cities or through the city, as you end up in what looks to be not like a parking lot, but you look like what looks to be a courtyard in front of a large building that you can tell contains the dome. You kind of had to like squeeze in a little bit in between some buildings to get here.
Yeah, made for fucking like horses and shit and carriages.
Yeah, but you managed to get through as you notice a courtyard of what looks to be statues of what looks to be a cloaked woman holding a flame in her hands.
As you said, a statue of a cloaked woman with a flame.
Yeah, in her hands, very well worn and old. As there appears to be like lining up on the courtyard as like a pathway to ahead of this building. As it's quite big. Like a stone staircase leading up to it. And just a nice, quaint wooden door opening up into it. It looks to be about 3-4 stories tall. And you can tell that up on the top, you kind of see a glimpse of it is that dome that you had saw.
Julius is gonna hop out.
You guys,
Louisa stumbles out.
Soda hops out a little unsteady, loses her footing for a moment, and then she helps the Countess off the back.
Man, I thought I was the injured one.
I'm fine.
Man-at-Arms kind of glances over. You sick? You sick? Those who don't have the sea legs act the same way.
Movement of the contraption has made worse with the rattling of the armor, is all.
Is shut off the car. This time you make sure you fucking like roll the windows, lock that shit. As the building's in front of you, and you guys hear what sounds like sort of behind the building. You can't quite really access. It seems like this building is very like in between a bunch of buildings with no like ways to go around it through the sides. You hear what looks to be like a commotion of similar sounding to like the townies and stuff.
The spear at the ready.
I don't suppose the rest of you have lost anything.
I don't believe so. Not on my end. Still, considering our current streak of luck, the townies could have something useful.
He shrugs. Maybe.
What say everyone else? I'm going once.
I believe Celica's currently throwing up in the bushes over there.
I'm going once.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Squishy one's behind me.
Yeah.
There you go.
Julius is towards the back of the pack while the man-at-arms with his Zweihander is hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
Nearby.
Oh, Celica will be right back, it seems.
I saw
Ian's
that.
close. Oh, she's back.
The Countess will just stay right in the middle.
Celica will take point. Or probably like point alongside Louisa.
Yeah. I kind of think of like a phalanx maneuver where it's like the man at arms and Celica are like it forward and Louisa's just behind him with her spear in between them.
Now the man-at-arms is at Julius's fucking hip. That motherfucker does not trust anybody
Nah.
but him to protect him.
Nah,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
at all. Yeah, the man at arms is fucking is stuck to him.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, me and Celica then.
As you all begin walking up to this building, whoever opens the door cautiously, it's unlocked, and begins opening up. As it looks like it is completely dark, with no lights except for the outside. But from what you can tell, it appears to be this is the bottom floor of what looks to be a large library.
Library.
As you see
I've
right
just been
in front
imagining
of you.
Upper Cathedral Ward where it's all like dark and shit, and like all the
About.
legends are around.
About, yeah. As you see what looks to be like a front desk right in front of it all, like a circular front desk, sat in front of the door with an empty chair and papers littered everywhere with, you can see what appears to be just nonsensical scribbles to complicated blueprints to what looks to be almost like books, like entire books written within just sheets of paper. Stories and paragraphs and stuff. As you see mounds of books all like cluttered across the ground. Not a single book you can see is like in its shelf in a proper place. Sort of like the complete disrespect of everything a library can be. As you see, what looks to be a back door at the very back end of it. Bit of a walks away. I'd say let's give it about 80 meters from the front door. Very large place.
Nice.
As you see, it looks to be a door with a window, like a dirty window, peeking out of it.
Mm-hmm. Is
Do
there
any
any?
of you happen to carry a torch?
What?
Do any of you happen to carry a torch?
Oh, I got one. Pulls out a thing that is clearly not a torch.
What is?
No. You know, you'd be like, you mean a flashlight?
No, the British call it a torch, and I remember it at the very least.
You're British?
I'm not British.
Then why are you calling it a torch?
I remember it. I remember it.
Oh, you remember the term, so you're going easy on us.
Yeah, please.
You pull out what does a 1950s flashlight look like?
Good question. I doubt it's a mag light.
No, definitely not.
Julius fucking fades into place next to him.
Does Louisa have a moment to look?
They look like they just look exactly like our flashlights. There's nothing different about it.
It's just obsessively metal.
This is very metal.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know. Yeah, does she have a moment to uncover anything hidden?
I mean, actually, I found a really cool looking one that actually fits really well for Joe.
Is it this one?
Yeah, no, I found this one. It says Hunter on the side.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at that.
Swanky.
Pulls out a thing that's clearly not a flashlight. That's clearly not a torch.
Yeah, you made sure to
that is a super flashlight in the game.
You made sure to like grab it from the car. It was in your car.
Yeah.
It was in your truck. As you light up,
Soto.
and Luisa, you don't spot anything in this area, but you do like sense what appears to be a bit of a commotion in the floor above.
There's definitely commotion above. I warned caution. Also, just for future reference, my if they're supernaturally hidden, I will have to do Clash of Wills.
Nothing supernaturally hidden.
I just want to make sure you're not like giving me things that I have to roll for.
Nope.
Cool.
Nope. There's just nothing appears to be hidden here so far.
Oh, cool.
There's this library, very unkempt, with papers littered all over, like a circular front desk in front of you, and what looks to be a back door with a dirty window, about 80 meters ahead. Very
And Louis
long place.
is just gonna like take one of the pages to see what's on it.
And you just pick up a random page, and you see what looks to be like a recipe for cooking some kind of muffin.
Ooh,
Oh shit.
I'll keep it.
Fucking muffin recipes.
Ooh, muffins.
Insight gained.
Muffin
Wait,
game.
look at the dog. Maybe we're on the inside. Quick, look.
Muffin acquired.
Are you sure, Doc? I forgot if you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
If someone shared it with me, I never clicked on it.
Soto briefly lets the flashlight. And then doesn't say anything else, just looks back.
As you guys look around. Do you notice that sort of along the side there appears to be stairs heading up? So do you guys look outside the door, because you can kind of tell the commotion appears to be coming out from out there, or do you just want to ignore it?
Yeah, let's look. Want to look towards the commotion, boys, or
Yeah, Soto will look towards the commotion.
Yeah. And Louisa will follow.
How long was that drive, by the way?
You heal your bashing.
Okay.
I'm not keeping track of time, if you hadn't guessed.
Yeah.
Because it don't matter in this domain.
As Julius just sort of does a seemingly mentally talks to the man at arms as he also goes over to the window.
Yeah.
He's gonna look in.
You kind of glance out the window, and from what little you can see, as the window is very dirty and foggy, it looks like you can see what looks to be dozens of these town folks and their dogs on the outside, as they appear to be just in mass scribbling something. And like as you kind of listen in, they appear to be scribbling down as one of them holds up like, "I have one, I have another one, Dragon, as he kind of like tosses it over to the library before going down, begin writing down, scribbling down some more and more pieces of paper. A couple of them running out of paper and just writing down with their blood on the ground.
There's dozens of them.
As
Centers of knowledge.
exactly, they have to try to come up with anything.
You're very quiet, Julius.
I got it. I caught it.
So that'd be quite problematic to deal with all those at once.
Indeed. Be best to avoid them if we can.
Be best to ignore them at the moment, then. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly shut the door.
The door wasn't open. You guys were
Yeah,
just
that-
like looking through the window.
All right,
Let's check upstairs.
right. There is commotion upstairs, by the way.
And as you do, you hear crashing down the stairs as a man in like the basic hunter set, he like falls down and just like crashes straight into the. Like, he just crashes straight into the like into the ground. He appears to be wearing kind of like just the basic hunter set without like the bandana, like or without the.
Hat.
Nah, he has the hat, but he doesn't have like the wrapping around his
Yeah.
mouth.
Like the collar.
Yeah, the collar.
As Celica starts walking towards him, as she raises her sword. Another madman. I'll take care of this one.
Hold on.
Hold on.
That's
He's not
interesting.
dressed like a townie.
He looks up. As you see, he appears to be wearing broken glasses with green eyes that pour through. As he appears to have very shortly kept hair with what color? I never really envisioned a color for this guy. I mostly imagined brown. He gets to have brown hair today.
Mm-hmm.
Today.
Today.
With a very like dirty face.
What's he said?
Is he? Whoa! Wait a second!
There you go.
As you notice, he appears to be a bit bloody.
Yeah, Louisa just kind of holds her spear to like block Celica. No, you can speak.
You still have your wits about you.
Yeah. As he stands up quickly, as he like pulls out, what looks to be just a knife. As he, up there.
Then get behind us.
As he
I hear that.
points up the stairs, as you guys see and hear, it sounds like deep growling. Eyes bounding down the stairs appears to be 3 lycanthropes.
Three lycanthropes.
Get behind us.
Kind of begins to maneuver as they look over to you and begin roaring and growling at you.
Reflexively unbreakable.
We'll end the session there.
Let me continue.
Yeah.
I'll reflexively unbreakable next session then.
We didn't get to
The boss fight.
We didn't get to the boss fight.
Damn.
Yeah, we talked too much.
Yapping.
I enjoyed the talking.
Yeah. To be fair, it is an early session where we're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, so there's gonna be a lot more talking than later.
Of course.
Also, skill character building, you know?
Yeah.
Come now. You're also rushing into the end goal is not the...
Oh yeah, cheeky
Exactly.
Greek and all that.
This is a mini.
It's about the journey.
This is a mini.
Going
Campaign.
This is a mini campaign.
This is why I considered my original goal of 10 sessions to be unrealistic.
It's us.
Exactly.
What are you talking about? It's us.
It's a fool's errand.
Why
American Idiots
it's
is
what I
American
just
Idiots
said,
is
yeah.
American Idiots is a fucking mini campaign like this. I expect like 30 sessions with the amount of shit that we fucking talk.
30 session. You
I don't know,
expect
that's
them out of
hyperbole.
Ava?
That's hyperbole. That's a bit
Listen,
hyperbole. But
Listen, man.
All right, starting
The-
from the top.
Yeah.
B for session completion, all of you.
Yeah.
Celica.
Alright.
Go Frenzy.
Let's see. Each session completion. So, did I serve the Countess?
Yes.
Did I unearth secrets of the Dominions?
Yes.
Bro, serve the Countess.
Did I hunt monsters?
Yes.
My burden aspiration. Did I atone for my failure?
You probably got a little bit of catharsis there, so yeah.
Nice.
Oh, son of a bitch. Was that the end of the chapter?
I'm gonna let you guys keep your end of the chapter stuff because reasonably there wouldn't be any reason for it to be like, oh shit, a fight. All right, it's done now.
I get to,
So I'll
I get to
I'll
keep
let
my
you
region. I get to keep my region.
I'll let you keep your end of the chapter stuff. I'll tell you when it's done.
Did the Countess and I study the old laws?
Yes.
Did we serve the Countess?
Yes.
Did we live with purpose?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Huzzah!
Yay!
We got a crew experience from that. Yay! I need to fucking find something to spend all this shit on.
Crew of 1 or 2.
Hey, crew of 2.
But is it really 2 when you're just an extension of the Countess?
It is 2 because there are 2 people.
We're 2. We're 2 people. We just like we don't even share a body most of the time. We hang out in the underworld.
Yeah.
We just like share custody of the soul. We share custody of being alive. That's all from Celica.
Living is a luxury, you could say.
Nice.
Indeed.
Next, Lisa.
Did I have a good fight?
I'll give it to you because it was the first time you've ever fought someone in a car.
Yeah. And also, she kind of like perfected the fucking car retrieval. She just fucking immediately spearfished a man. Right?
Bro is unbreakable.
Bro, I am unbreakable. Did I see good sights?
I like I like the setting I made, so sure.
And did I learn more about this mysterious dominion? We learned about the cabin.
Yeah, you learned more about it.
And that's all from me.
Cody.
Alright. Ease the suffering of ghosts. I don't think I did.
No, not yet.
Learn about Stygia. I'd say yes.
Yes, for sure. You've learned about quite intricate lore about Stygia, that being the uncanny tableau.
Mm-hmm. Gather equipment.
You have acquired your full kit. Now all that's left is to make new shit.
Nice. Arcane XP. I'll start with obsessions first. Discover the true potential of ghosts. I don't think so.
I feel like I'll give it to you because learning more about the underworld sort of like ends up relating to like, the true potential of ghosts. So I'll give it to you on that one.
Gotcha. Push the limits of magical tools.
You haven't done anything with magical tools specifically, no.
Learning about the uncanny tableau.
Yep, that's one for sure. I'll give you an arcane beat for seeing a fucking Ford, for seeing a truck.
Holy shit, that's fucking cool. Let's see. Figuring out that he can fucking inject distilled werewolf blood into himself to regenerate.
Learning about the temporary symbiont, yeah. I'll give that one to you. Damn. What do I do about that? What do I do about that? Huh?
He's seen enough. He's satisfied. He's got all he needs.
Well, you know, shit. What do I do about that, guys?
He's got all. Julius got all the answers he could ever want. He's off. He's off now.
I'm happy for him, I guess.
I thought you guys were just ignoring me when I was talking. It was like, man, these guys aren't saying anything. Oh shit! And then
yeah, bro, you fucking like after you said that, you fucking like you left.
What did I say last time?
You were talking about damn goldfish memory. What the fuck? I don't remember what you were talking. I don't remember what you're saying.
The Countess, she manipulated the stray dog with her power.
Yeah. You can probably wager you've never seen influence be utilized like that. Probably, I'd assume.
Probably not. I don't think he's ever met a Sin Eater before.
Yeah. Oh, plus another reason why you got the true potential of ghosts is that you're seeing now. You're fully seeing a Geist, which should be the true potential of a ghost for the most part.
That he knows of.
That you know of.
That we know of.
In action.
Are we doing your arcane beats?
Yeah.
You witness beast regeneration.
True beast regeneration.
And
You saw me inject the dread power on myself.
He already mentioned that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also,
Yeah,
additionally,
what about Yang's
also
thing? The beast power.
yeah, and
What,
also
Yang
Louis. Well, first, regeneration.
Yeah.
Right. Second, Louisa mentioned to you that I ate too much, so my powers turned off.
True, Mike, thoughts?
Do you understand that though? Do you
No,
understand?
she didn't give an explanation.
Yeah.
You didn't. You didn't ask, darling. You had to tell me to elaborate.
I think you weirded him out enough by that point.
Yeah, you're like the weirdest one to him. He's like, look, at least she's just like a hard ass and a simp. At least she's just
everything here I can understand.
Look, she's a hard ass and a simp. He's a normal dude who's good at what he does, and you're
amongst the eldritch horrors that should be here.
You're freaking me out.
Come on, darling. I could give you a perfectly reasonable explanation if only you just ask me.
I don't like you calling me darling. Yeah, that's weird.
I call everyone darling.
Anything else, Mike? Anything else you can think of?
You saw the dog's reality stutter. Who knows what's going on with that?
Fucking lag switching. Yeah, I think it's everything for me.
Yeah, I think so too. Jeb.
It's me, Jeb, and I, the Fresher.
It is you.
My mouse. There it is.
You're stealing my nuts.
My nuts.
Rather go fishing?
I'll give it to you because of the casual life of being in your truck.
I'm in my fishing truck. Life is fine. Gather monster materials.
Unfortunately, no.
I took the blood of the dog.
Oh shit! My ass kicking beat.
Does it not count?
Sure. For as far as you know, it counts.
Escape Dominion? Yeah, I'm gonna drive out of this Dominion my fucking Ford.
I'll say yeah, because you guys are making direct plays to try to learn more and potentially end the hunt. Which might get you out of here.
Yes.
What about my practical experience?
Alright. Gain 1 beat. Gain 1 beat for you being there. 1 practical beat on every exceptional success on a roll taking in direct opposition to a monster. So that would be... Let me see here. That's a 4 success. Is this you, Jeb? No. There we are. 5 successes to perish to the fishing who. So that's 1.
Nice. I think that's it. The rest of it was just not against anything.
Yeah, it's not in direct opposition. It was just sort of related.
Yeah.
So that's 1 extra practical beat.
That's a practical experience.
One practical beat. One practical beat for every dramatic failure rolled during the session. Sadly, the dramatic failure that was rolled is someone that is not a part of the practical beat list, so
Yep, she's a
no
monster.
dice there.
Unfortunate.
If the monster displayed abilities that were both supernatural and new to at least half the group,
Reality stutter.
yeah, you saw a dog fucking do some crazy
The
shit.
dog just lagged.
If you save the life of at least one person, not counting other hunters, I'll give it to you. For the guy that you guys just grabbed.
Oh,
+3 if you kill the creature. Yeah, you guys killed the you killed the last combat encounter, so you're fine.
yeah. 1 or 3?
3.
That's another experience.
No risking willpower. The group didn't act against itself. No bystanders were to come to harm. Yeah, that's it.
Woo!
I forgot about the Sophia plush.
You forgot about the plush?
I did. I just passed by it on my way down from Practical Beats.
It's right here. She's right up above me. I'm looking at her right now.
She watches
She's right next to
over.
Amelia Watson. I'm like right on top of her is fucking Shiranui.
Oh, nice.
Okay. If I ever do a fucking surgical
think
plush,
so,
I kind of want.
Go on.
If I ever get a surgical plush, I kind of want to get it from the same person who did the Sophia plush.
Mm-hmm. You think Sophia watched Medaka Box?
Probably not.
I would also assume so.
It's actually
Yeah.
Royal House. Sophia's a little bit of a normie.
Over the course of the session, you all have gained 1 insight experience. However, Luisa and Julius has gained 2.
Mm.
Ooh.
Ooh.
One,
What about insight
2.
beats?
I don't have to tell you that.
Damn, I forgot about that.
2.
Luisa and Julius have gained 2 insight experience, and Celica and Jeb have gained just 1.
You know, Louisa is dangerously close to. She is dangerously close to just getting another point of layer.
And that's it.
Like Louisa is like 1 beat away from just being able to do that. And that's terrifying to me. That's scaring me.
Why?
I'm scared of her.
Don't you want to be strong?
True.
You wanna be crazy. That's the end of the session.
Oh!
Yay.
Yeah. So the only thing is she doesn't have anything that scales with it.
All right.
Last.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Love
boss.
you,
Good
Reboot.
night.
You.
Ooh.